We met up with Anaxa, and we're checking to see what he knows about Polixia, and like the previous manifestations of the Titans. And so that's what we're doing. Yeah. Oh, you did? Nice. Yeah, I'm not very far, so we're just gonna get at it. But I'm also eating dinner, so I'm gonna be very quiet.
Courage, tenacity, sacrifice.
And finally, the only thing that remains is reason.
Cheer up, young lady. There is no need to shed tears over a glorious death.
All farewells in this world are sorrowful, Lord Nias.
No, young lady. As a warrior, I have witnessed too many bitter deaths. But now, all I feel is peace. I did not know until this moment that mortals could live their lives in such a way.
Although only a sliver of your soul remains, you remain so optimistic. Or maybe the truth is that you aren't able to feel sorrow anymore.
To be honest, I don't know either. But I am certain of one thing. This is not an acceptance of death nor apathy toward it. It's not even a feeling of despair. I am just enjoying what remains of my life to the fullest.
Enjoying?
Indeed. Along this journey that we've taken together, not only have I changed the world, I myself have also changed in the process. And now I have reached the journey's end. When I look back and see the grand epic that I've personally written, how could I not revel in that fact?
But when you depart the mortal realm, won't all of your accomplishments be reduced to nothing? Separation and death are two sides of the same coin. Reconciling this doesn't come easily for a mortal.
Finally, let me recount to you a story of mine.
Story time with Uncle Nias.
The first time I returned from the battlefield, I felt extremely hollow. The calamity had devoured everybody on the battlefield but me. When I returned to the city alone, the citizens held a banquet for me that was far from pleasant. I felt as though I was still on the battlefield, and the person who had returned was nothing but an empty shell. It was late into the night by the time the banquet ended. My head still reeling, I returned alone to the barracks. On the way back, I encountered someone. It was a crazed scholar looking at the night sky and muttering to himself by the side of the road. Although I tripped over him and fell, I wasn't angry in the slightest. And maybe because I saw myself in him,
He really is. He's Uncle Nias. I don't know how else to describe him.
We just died on the roadside like a couple of stray dogs. To my surprise, he shrugged his shoulders and sighed.
How does someone who is currently experiencing death, dying and living, afford the same amount of bliss? Now please go away and don't block my starlight.
Are you trying to say that there is no difference between living and dying? For they are both journeys that lead toward death?
That's exactly what life is, and death is, but a scale to measure how valuable the journey was. Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. Therefore, young lady, don't detest your fate. Instead, willingly respectfully embrace it.
The embodiment of strife telling me about the majesty of the world.
Indeed. I believe that when the fated moment eventually arrives, you will be able to understand my words. It is time for me to knock on death's door. I will set up a long table at the end of the road and humbly await your arrival. When that moment finally comes, let us drink and be merry then.
I knew this day would eventually come.
Are the both of you ready?
There she is!
I'm here.
Castorice!
What? This...
It's interesting she has no memory of it.
This is quite interesting indeed. Is this Polyxia's sister? Is it me? Now, it's time for us to fulfill our promises. Are you afraid? What are you afraid of?
Her voice is so much higher.
I won't be able to do it.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold in the prophecy, and according to our vows, once it all ends, we must face our fated moment head-on.
Even if it was prophesized, do we have no say in the matter? It's so unfair. Why are we the only ones who are forced into mutual destruction? Let me do it, sister. Let me be death's sacrifice. I was never long for this world anyway.
Oh.
But you're different. I was the one who wasted your life after all.
You're wrong, Polyxia. I don't think that my life was wasted. Just the opposite. When I finally arrived at this destination and looked back at the journey I took, I discovered that flowers had long since bloomed along the path I walked. It was you who sowed the seeds for this sea of flowers. One that is more beautiful than the promised land at the end of the world. Besides, I have lived a fulfilling life. Even though I was fated for sacrifice, none of the things that I've experienced will dissipate. Instead, they'll forever live on as memories inside your head. Will they not?
Interesting.
How could my memories of you
Oh.
ever compare to the actual you?
Well then, tell me, what exactly are we?
Oh, that's the question Anaxa wants to know.
I don't know.
I don't know either. But regardless of what the answer is, regardless of how we're shaped by others, or even by this world, ever since we were born, the fact that we existed was predestined, and nothing could erase it. This is why I will always, always be by your side.
Oh.
We're twins, after all. All right, my dear Polyxia. It's time to extract my heart and light the flame of death. After that, use it to plant the first bud in the prophesied new world.
Interesting. Yeah, her voice is a lot lighter in this other version. Oh, her heart.
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I am certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation. Even now, my answer remains the same. This is why, sister, I promise you, in the prophesized new world, I shall plant the first bud on your behalf. Go now. Return to the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown. I shall open wide the entrance to the nether realm and grant you a second life. The living beings on this earth shall respond to my call and lead you to the sacred daylight. Remember, do not look back on the land of the dead, and do not stop moving.
Like Orpheus and Eurydice.
March toward your new life. As for the price of our equivalent exchange, let me be the one to pay it.
Ooh.
Everybody, we've come to the end. Unfortunately, I am not compatible with the Supreme Being, so I was unable to completely fuse their soul into my own body. However, being able to glean all this from them is exciting enough. I'm certain of this now. Before the Titans that we are well acquainted with were born, a group of heroes roamed the land. These heroes followed a prophecy and took possession of divine authorities one by one, until they eventually became the pantheon of the new world, just like the flame chase journey of today. Amphorius's history is cyclical in nature.
What a startling revelation. This means that the demigods, who bear the core flames, will also become the new titans at the world's end.
It's true.
Thereby shaping a new world?
Yep.
I believe that this is the truth behind the Era Nova, as mentioned in the prophecy.
This is utterly unbelievable. Besides, those twins in the past, even if they really are Thanatos, their whereabouts are still unknown even today.
Are their whereabouts truly unknown?
Yeah, I was like, she said she
Didn't
was there.
Felixia mention that seaside town, the birthplace of alchemy in the tale of the dragon. In our world, there exists a city which perfectly matches that description. Styxia.
But the people there worship Ragusa and bear no relation to Thanatos. I have also never been to that place, as in the time of Idonia, it had long turned into underwater ruins.
Take this.
This is...
The new Sporist masterpiece.
Oh, he's got a philosopher's stone? Holy crap!
It was made by transmuting all of the sage's wisdom into a single entity,
Oh my gosh.
with their flesh and blood as its foundation.
So wait a minute.
Remember, I've mentioned before that the art of alchemy is all about conversion, tempering, and ascension.
I'm so confused. Did he
This
kill those
process
people?
also applies to the pursuit of truth. Regardless of how unbelievable this sounds, the truths of the world have been refined from the impurities.
Question. Did he use the people that died in the Black Tide incident at the Grove to turn them into a philosopher's stone? Or was this just something he was keeping around?
Think about the story of the dragon. This stone will lead you to your real hometown, allowing you to reform the door to the nether realm and discover Thanatos.
Oh, really? He does have definitely steampunk energy. That is very true. Yeah, He is steampunk vibes for sure, especially his like glowy chest piece.
You still look as confident in your victory as ever. But what if your conjecture is wrong?
Simple. I shall merely admit to the entire world that my experiment was a failure. However, my line of thinking will not fail because I have already planted the seeds of doubt into the hearts of the masses. Actions speak louder than words, Castorice. With the assembly about to begin, don't forget the promise you've made.
I've already searched for so long. I'm willing to try one more time. While we converse, his life is also slowly slipping away. But before I leave, I have another question. What exactly did we witness just now?
That was the world imprinted in Kefali's soul. If we are to prove its existence, you must take the final step. Go. Do not disappoint me.
I understand.
Hey, child of humanity.
Don't get antsy. I still remember the question you posed to me. As a scholar, I do not wish to offer up ambiguous conclusions. Let's discuss this topic again when she manages to find the evidence.
I merely wanted to ask.
Oh, here we go.
Was that stone transmuted from your heart?
Could have been
If
just.
so, rebirth is no longer an option for you.
Why not? When I was a child, I lost someone dear to me.
Interesting.
When I was a teenager, I lost my faith.
So it was not him.
A while back, although you saved my life, I also lost my soul in the process. Now I'm merely forsaking my body. What's the big deal?
So he's just a zombie?
Why are you always finding ways to die? Isn't it good to be alive?
This
He is,
but a
yeah.
necessary sacrifice on my path to transform into the purest of them all.
Can someone who's dead even claim to be the purest of them all? Furthermore, if your hypothesis is proven correct, does it not just confirm that the myths are true, and thereby invalidate all your theories?
No, it's just the opposite.
His smug
If my
face.
hypothesis is correct, it means that I can actually ascend to godhood and reshape this absurd world that you all have created.
Interesting. Mad scientist energy.
That's a lot to take in at once.
Lady Aglaya, please, let me explain.
Go on.
You know that the core flame of death has always been the greatest unknown regarding the Era Nova, which is why both you and Kindness desire to gain the power to control that core flame in the approaching Citizens' Assembly. Professor Anaxa has come to a consensus with Kindness. They want to suspend the trial once Thanatos' core flame is reclaimed, hoping thus to eradicate death from this world. If they're successful, then the flame chase journey will cease, and Akama can enjoy everlasting peace. But I know this runs counter to your wishes. So long as we do not usher in Era Nova, the Black Tide will never be eradicated.
We need to figure out the source of
Even
this
with
black
Lord Morgan
tide.
on the front line, and the Black Tide not posing an immediate risk, the danger nevertheless remains.
Because if they...
Honestly, it's difficult for me to assess the pros and cons in this decision.
I'll let her finish.
But someone must bring the core flame before we can begin negotiations over it.
Because it's interesting, because if they did this in general because there was a similar threat and they're just constantly rebirthing this world to get rid of the black tide, like, I don't know if there's a way to get rid of it.
The Titan could be very near. I cannot let this chance slip by. Besides, someone has to make this trip to bring back Mr. Soul.
Mr. Soul.
Well said. You already had every reason to seek an audience with Thanatos. It's that great performer who has weaponized
I
your
still
wishes
hate that I'm called
and placed
Mr.
us in this difficult situation. A world without death. Do you desire that too?
If fate dictates that my path must oppose yours, I will do all I can to resist it.
Oh,
And protect what I aspire to achieve.
what is that?
Lord Mighty showed me that without taking the first step, all talk of what follows is moot.
Moot. Unsure of what to say but offer a smile. Have mercy, Aglaia! Stay your threads! Unsure.
I have always hoped to hear you speak your mind, Cass. And I am glad to have heard your true thoughts. Styxia. I visited that place in the past. Though it is now an island surrounded by the river of Soul's torrents, it's not hard to see its former splendor. Go. I will not stand in your way.
Oh.
As for you,
Ah,
you are someone who has cheated death.
technically.
I believe you have more than enough reason to make the trip with Castorice and meet the god of death himself.
His eyebrows are so like, oh, don't hurt me!
I too look forward to your journey. I wonder what kinds of new interpretations your completed story will bring to the Flame Chase journey.
A dragon!
Thank you, Lady Aglaia.
I hate to put a damper on this heartwarming moment, but
Fine on.
if Styxia is now an island surrounded by the river of Soul's torrents, then how do we find a way in? Lady Treby is probably...
The answer is quite simple. In the Myths, Zagreus once made the
The
domain of
Myths.
the dead their treasure vault. That is to say, they could enter and leave the Nether Realm as they pleased. And if they could do that, then it follows that the demigod who inherited their divinity must be capable of the same.
Cypher?
I'll see you at Memorial Palace at Action.
Yay! We get to meet
Cypher
Cypher!
shall be your guide to finding that ancient city.
Great. I'm excited. Tumultuous day finally comes to an end. Everyone disperses, each lost in their own thoughts. Whoop. Oh, good. Okay. I'll look at that later.
Hey, friend. Is the debate finally over? Did you win?
You're weird that you say mim mim. I'm just gonna respond with mim 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 mim. We managed. We tied.
Oh, that means victory is around the corner. Well, moving on. I was hard at work even while you were at the debate. I borrowed a mountain of books from Cass to see if I could find a way to solve your problem. Let's see. I still have only 32 books to go.
It's okay, mim. We found a way.
Really? Oh, that's fantastic news. I knew it. Hard work always pays off. Especially if you're as diligent as Mem.
What I want to happen is that she'll accidentally like slip back into mem, and she'll just like replace a word with mem and not realize it.
I feel like a huge burden has finally been lifted off my shoulders. Why are my eyelids
Oh,
heavy?
sleepy. Maybe I can go for another walk ahead. There's nothing more we can do for now. Let's get some rest.
You're right. Then I'll go back to...
As was their custom, Mem, with astonishing dexterity, slipped back into their secret little hideaway. Good night, Mem. Good night, Akaba. It is nighttime now, right? It's like, good night, Moon. Sometime later, somewhere in Akama. Oh,
Cass? What a surprise. Lady Treby, is something troubling you? I just wanted to speak to Lady Trian for a bit before I set
Aw.
off. No matter how breathtakingly beautiful Styxia once was, the place is now the domain of the departed. There is no telling what we'll encounter there. I don't want to have any regrets.
Has anyone told you that your eyes are sparkling today?
Tribby got the riz!
Is that a figure of speech?
In the past, when you did smile once in a while, all of us could see that your heart remained troubled even as you smiled.
Lady Treby, you know perfectly. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding.
Cass, you hardly ever talked of your past. None of
We don't
us
have time for
knows what you went
flashbacks.
through
We're getting
apart
this.
from
We're
Maggie.
getting this story done today.
We know it must have been filled with pain and hardships, as it is the fate every Chrysosaur is destined to live out. We are just happy for you that the core flame you're meant to inherit has finally surfaced.
Isn't it a little too soon to say that?
But you already know where tomorrow is, don't you? There's no need to rely on anyone else. Just give it your all and leave no regrets. We have always believed that your embrace
Aww.
is just as warm as everyone else's, because we embrace others to comfort them. And Cass, you're the kindest Chrysosaur we know.
Thank you, Lady Treby. This feeling... it's hard to put into words. I suddenly found myself with so many wishes. So much I want to accomplish before setting off.
Then go do it, Cass. Trian was actually working on a surprise gift for you.
Oh.
It's a pity she didn't get to finish it. But now Trinan and I are working on it. And we'll make sure to give it to you. So, let's meet back here when you return from Styxia. Safe travels. See you tomorrow.
Cute. Hayden does such a good job with the treeblets. I can't sleep. Oh. Who could it be? Is it a Dunhung? Dunhung! Oh, it's you? Hello? Hello?
I hope I didn't wake you.
Sleep is a luxury when you're at my age.
I'm glad to see you're as full of life as ever. I'm here because of private matters, actually.
Hello?
If
Yes?
it isn't too much to ask,
Oh.
I'd really like it if you could come along with me to retrieve something.
Wow, I suddenly feel so sleepy. How rude. Sure, let's go.
Aren't you going to ask me what it is?
Don't care.
It isn't a long way from here. Shall we?
I'd love to go in and take a look.
Castorice following Castorice. I guess I'll be me. So it's not as awkward.
The streets are packed.
I want to vote. Tell me how I can vote.
Take your ceramic shard engraved with the Kethali rune, select the Council of Elders in your heart, and pray silently until the shard registers your choice. Then toss it into the dolium.
The Council of Elders? More like the Council of Buffoons? The Black Tide took my hometown long ago! Who are they kidding with bringing back Erechrysia? It's all a sham to create their own Erechrysia in Akama!
The Titans are just. So long as we do not overstep our bounds again, we will not incur divine wrath.
You don't know that.
Oh, please. The time when these deranged Titans should have vacated their spot to the demigods is long overdue. You'll see soon enough, you old fogey.
I pray that Talanton smacks some sense into you with their scales. We shall see how this turns out.
That was quite a spectacle.
Just another peaceful day in Akama.
I suppose peaceful is technically correct if no actual violence happened. To this day, I still find it almost unreal that Akama is the only place illuminated by light amidst the crumbling ruins of Emporius.
Funny how that is.
And its people are even holding efforts to reconcile differing opinions. This peaceful sight is making me forget that this is the end times.
This is what it's about.
Before coming here, I had lived for many years in Idonia, a city of rime and frost. The people there were devotees of Thanatos, and were well known for their unique burial rites and traditions. Traditions that I played a major role in.
Because of the curse on you? Oh, this music. I love this music.
You now know me as the Mortician of Akama, but back in those days, I was Idonia's Maiden of War. I was trudging across the frosty plains on my own when the Idonians found me. They saw the curse in me as a blessing from Thanatos, and believed that my hands could correct the Eracrisia's mistake and lead them to meet the great god of death. They provided me shelter, but in return, I was expected to grant merciful deaths to war captives, prisoners bound for execution, and heroes alike.
Isn't that just an executioner?
Yes. No matter how kind or cruel the means, nothing can change the essence of death. Taking away someone's life is never worthy of religious worship. I can't do it. Their voices, they pierce my ears. The pleading. Thanks.
I know that feeling, child. I was once as lost as you are now. But you must respect those walking towards death. Just like how you should respect yourself as the Holy Maiden granting humans glory and liberation.
This is exactly like the other Holy Maiden thing that we... with Treeby. No, it wasn't with Treeby, but it was like something similar, where I don't remember what the quest was in total, but it was really sad. Like the girl that we kind of helped her relive her memories of being considered the Holy Maiden, and helping to divine people's futures, and I remember it was really long but very intriguing.
What you're asking me to do is no better than the task of an executioner, and yet you want me to respect myself. No matter the titles, I am still taking away human lives.
This won't be the first time that Idonia's fanatical nether warriors have faced death. On the contrary, recruits new to the battlefield often run away from their first fight. Death is the mightiest and gravest power in this world. The fact that you can wield it means you are deserving of respect.
That's such a twisted reason.
Then let me tell you a story.
Another story.
In Idonia, the great swords commonly used by executioners
draconian.
are called draconian, in memory of Drakon, an elderly executioner. The sword has 3 air holes along its body. If the sword is swung down swiftly and accurately, the holes would make no sound, and the executed would also depart this world quickly and painlessly. But should the executioner have any hesitation, the holes would produce a piercing whistle. On that cue, the screams of the executed are sure to follow. Every executioner after Drakon is to hone their sword skills every day in preparation of future executions. Every swing of their blade must be more resolute than the last, for failing to do so will bring pain. Pain for the dying, as well as pain for themselves.
No. I can never get used to this.
You misunderstand, child. I am not telling you to get used to it. I'm asking you to consider the source of the dead's suffering, and use that knowledge to fortify your future touches with more and more determination. Go, walk with the dead, and love them as you love life. Then you'll no longer hear those noises.
Interesting.
Please, don't kill me. I don't want to die.
Ooh, ooh, red. Oh, I hate when there's red text. Oh no. I hate when there's red. I can't do it.
This is your duty. Remember, consider the source of the dead's suffering, then give them the respect they deserve.
Thank you. I beg you. Don't listen to her.
He doesn't want it. He doesn't want it.
If you cannot learn to accept death, then Idonia has no place for you. This is your last chance. Do it.
No, please. I don't want to die. Please, I'm begging you.
I knew it wouldn't give me a choice.
Osmanthus
Oh my
wine
God,
tastes the same
that's
as I
so
remember,
loud. Holy
but where
crap.
are those who share the memory?
Hello, Darth. Those that share the memory are dead, and I apparently have killed them? Who knows? Farewell, sir. I'm sorry. It's not giving me a choice.
No.
You gently touch the prisoner's forehead with your finger. His face is pale, his eyes flicker with fear, and his body trembles uncontrollably. It is because of fear, anger, and hatred. Or is it your so-called merciful touch of death simply a lie? The dark purple moldals spread like petals across the death row inmate's face, then seemed to be submerged by spring water, flooding his body. His trembling ceased, and the cries that had once begged for mercy slowly turned into a sigh-like whimper as he murmurs to himself. Quickly, everything falls into a dead silence, turning into pitch-black dew that scatters with the wind. You hear your own heartbeat drown out the sound of heavy breathing.
May you gain some insights through his sacrifice.
Is this all?
No. Come with me. This is just the beginning of your life as the Maiden of War.
You executioner!
I'm just perpetually in the death state. This is a little scary.
Holy maiden.
Go. Grant her glorious death.
What if I don't wanna? No. Ah.
Thank you.
Do it then, executioner.
Oh, sadistic.
You heard him.
Imprisoned with punishment. Oh, imposed with punishment. Oh, sorry, sir.
I curse you to live in eternal pain.
I can technically engage these enemies.
Please, grant me release.
You know what to do.
Gifted with slumber.
When will this friend.
Oh, now I'm super purple.
Come. Fulfill your duty.
Her too?
What? What are you trying to do with me?
I have aged. The time has come for me to heed the summons of Thanatos and journey to their domain, the final resting place of every Idonian.
You're not that old yet. You still have many, many years ahead of you.
No. I'm already dead, for I have come to fear my declining health and impending death. Castorice, will you give me one last chance to charge towards fear and prove that I am no coward?
I can't take this anymore.
Yeah, run away.
It was I who brought you here, from the frosty plains, and set your farcical fate in motion. It was also I, Chief Executioner of Idonia, who forced the heavy duty of executing others onto you. I've always known that you have doubts, and even anger about my faith, and about me.
I never had a choice.
Indeed. We essentially abducted you.
Oh, man. Of course.
Yet you can end any sinful life with just a touch of your fingers. Shouldn't it be easy for you to escape from here?
I'll never do that.
Ooh.
It doesn't matter how lightly the Idonians take death, or how readily they accept it. I simply can't do it.
I knew I was right about you.
What do you mean?
I've taught you and cared for you as my own daughter all this time because of this blessing that's been with you since your birth. I know no one else in the world would understand the weight of life and death more than you do. In the eyes of an Idonian, death is the end of all life. A destination we will all eventually reach. Humans should not resist it, but learn how to face it.
But not run towards it.
You can only live your life to the fullest after understanding this principle. And when you do, even if you eventually leave Idonia's protection, even if you must carry the curse forever, you can live with your head held high, like everyone else.
No! How can I?
Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least that you possess the resolve to become one. Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least that you possess the resolve to become one.
I don't understand what destroying this thing will...
Emerge from your cocoon.
Oh, so spooky! I love it! Yes, we must enjoy the death blast from the dragon. Ha 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 ha!
Abyss flower, bloom.
Yeah, heal the dragon, I guess.
I only wish that death may protect us.
I've heard the call. Serenity is before me.
No, she gets to go again.
Wilt hear.
You chose the wrong enemy.
In this mortal form, I will walk with you, watch over you, and guide you on your path.
I forgot that I made it slow again.
The dead return!
Oh, can you give the dragon a halo? Castorice looks great with the halo, I will say.
Torment and doubt, farewell.
Life is not so as you wish.
Ow, my face. Thank you.
I'll overcome the thorns. Serenity is before me.
Please.
I'll see you off. The dead return!
Oh.
Embrace a new life.
Well, the thing is, like, the dragon just always attacks, right? Oh, I cannot use the breath. I'm just so used to, like, instantly using the breath. I want to get the dragon a halo. Where's the dragon? Can you get the dragon? I see Castorice.
Torment and doubt, farewell.
Oh, wait. So when the oh, okay, hold on. Oh, no. Oh, man. Oh, man. It has to be done with the ult?
I gently touched the elderly woman before me. The executioner, who had seen too much death, died the same way as everyone else. I gasped for air, a wistful look in her eyes, and a barely perceptible tremor in her fingertips. Elder Amonette, the person who tried to teach me about death, ultimately vanished like dew in the morning mist. She spent her life embodying the beliefs of the Idonians, and when death finally came, she embraced it exactly as their doctrine had taught.
Oh, the beatified ult?
Respect for her.
Okay, got it.
I erected a cenotaph in her honor in the marshes outside Idonia's city walls with the others I had laid to rest. Then, I set out once more in search of Thanatos.
Castorice is so pretty.
It was a long, long journey. I heard so many discussions about death along the way. Life finds meaning in death. The world improves because there is an end. It seems the most terrible darkness in this world. Everyone talks about its heavy weight. Some resist it, some worship it, and some even revere it. How did a disappeared titan become the deepest fear of humankind? And why do they haunt my dreams? I continued my travels to seek an answer. Initially, I was running away. Then, I started searching for it. And now, at the end, I just want to know if my touch, if my embrace, can do more than taking things away. Can I make anything? Can I leave anything behind?
I don't want to die.
Oh!
Please, I can use this. Let me go. I don't want to die, please. I don't want mercy like this. Just let me
This is like the one they. This is the animation that they showed on YouTube, right? This is the same one. I like that they added it into the game.
I see hands.
Oh, is it the whole thing? Is it like the whole animated short? That's cool. I know that they said that they were going to be doing something like this. It's just interesting that they like showed it off before. Like, it would have more of an impact like in the game without us having already seen it, you know? She's so tiny. Genshin could never.
Get it over with. End its suffering. The Reaper has blessed your hands. Only you can grant them peace.
I feel so sorry for her. So I do wonder why she's wearing two different types of gloves.
Embrace death. Walk alongside it.
This music is so good. The shadow hand is so haunting. Just reaching out. It's so scary.
Is that you, Castorice? All of them have gone.
letting death summon, crossing into their domain. I must go too. I don't fear it, just I have some regrets. Watching people leave this world again and again, it must be lonely for you. You must want to desperately embrace them before they go.
I can't. These hands, they're too cold.
But Big Sister Castorice, your hands are so warm. Just like anyone else's.
No.
So go on. Don't hold back.
Give me a warm hug.
Hmm. He's so sad, but so pretty. I want to know what studio animated this.
Can hands like these really be warm?
There it is, the deer, rebirth. Stares into the abyss. Why are you staring at me like that? Spooky
On the day
deer.
that Ornyx's trial ended, you must have had many questions.
Hey, I've seen this picture before.
I felt just as confused. Why, as someone from beyond the sky, were you so cruelly dragged into Amphorius's fate? I wished I could take action, but no matter how hard I try, I cannot simply interact with the living as ordinary people do, even when we brushed against each other unintentionally in the grove. And it was obvious that nothing had happened, when an almost unattainable hope finally welled up in my heart. When I thought that perhaps my touch would no longer bring sorrow,
We came to realize you're dead.
fate declared to me, it wasn't that the curse of death had finally been lifted, but that your soul no longer belonged to this world. And there was nothing left for my hands to take. Nothing. And did I really think this time would be any different? It's not that I don't understand this reality, just that I'm unwilling to accept it. Having walked such a long road, I am still unable to find the answer to life and death. I am resigned to eternal despair.
Oh.
Anything I wish to hold on to, death will inevitably wrest from my grasp. From that moment on, I lacked the courage to confirm it again. Until Ornyx laid bare the cruel truth before us. But now, perhaps I might have one last chance. Long ago, Trinan read a prophecy to me. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I found no surprise in it. for her words sounded not like a foretelling, but a perfect reflection of my past. Embraces in this world are born of reunions. Yet, my touch speaks only of farewells. In that moment, I had no doubt that this destiny would weave itself through the entirety of my life. And yet, things have taken a turn for the better. Now that I can finally have an audience with Thanatos, perhaps I can rewrite the meaning of that fated prophecy.
Weren't we gonna get something?
I have no reason not to give it my all, for your sake and for my own.
I appreciate you. Thank you for telling me your thoughts.
With that, I won't have any regrets.
Castorice talks to you about the gifts she gave to other Chrysos heirs, and before you know it, she arrives at your gift. What do I get? I want a cute hat.
Let's put that aside for the moment. We've arrived. I want to retrieve a small gift I specially prepared for you.
I made it myself.
I made it myself, like the trinket I gave Lady Trianne. I want to leave something for everyone, if possible. The journey to seek an audience with the Death Titan cannot be an easy one. I want to make full use of every moment I have before we depart, so that I don't have any regrets.
Is it a brooch with my face on it? Sounds kind of ominous.
Then, perhaps you can have a look at it first. You don't have to take it if you don't like it.
Oh.
Look, it's right there.
Huh?
Huh? Where did it go? What's going on?
What did you make? I hope the gift wasn't did you get into trouble with some phantom thieves?
I am not some corrupt grown-up. What's this?
Oh, Cypher!
A coin of Zagreus and a slate. So it's her.
Holy moly, a cat thief?
No doubt about it. This is her favorite symbol. It's a Lady Cypher, the demigod of Zagreus whom Lady Aglaia had spoken of. She's a master thief who's left legendary tales all over Amphorius. So many years have passed, yet she's still announcing herself in such a crass manner. Let's just do as the slate says and look for Lady Cypher.
Dear Princess Homebody, walking through the busy garden, I discovered the remarkable gifts. Truly splendid. Taken with your charming presents. In your right parlor, I observed the beautiful felt dolls, the beige and lavender striped tapestry, the classic Idonian tripod table, and the left parlor, the jewelry and exquisite art pieces. This time I've claimed only this modest gift. A single coin. If the price displeases you, negotiates return. Should you wish to find me, visit the Memorial Market. There lies a golden short spear I've left. You know what to do. It shall guide you to me. Oh, I do know what to do. P.S. Who displays biological specimens at home? They're quite unsettling. You might want to store them away when entertaining guests. The original was craftily switched by those cunning scholars. The full story can be found in yet unpublished memoirs of Serifia. Find a short spear she left behind. I'm glad that it just takes me there. I appreciate that.
Look, it's right there.
There seems to be a new show at the bats today.
We must pursue her. Huh? This is a trick she left for us.
Clearly, Kitty Phantom Thief wants to play a little game with you. 2 short spears, 1 correct, 1 wrong. Let me check the hint. Only the golden short spear engraved with the truth can lead you to the Kitty Phantom Thief. The left spear is engraved with the words, "Don't be fooled." The right spear is engraved with lies. I hate this. Trust me, Grey Mass Mystery. Both spears are engraved with the truth. So obviously the right one is lying because the left one is saying that the right spears are engraved with lies. Both spears are engraved with truth. So if the left one is saying the right one is lying, but the right one is saying that they're both right. Okay, left one is saying the right one is lying. But if I choose the right one, then that means that the left one's telling the truth. But that would mean that the left one is lying? Both spears are engraved with the truth. I'm gonna say, yeah. But the right one... But the right one's saying that the left one is saying that the right one is lying, but the right one is saying that they're both true. But if the right one is lying, but it's saying that both of them are true, then I guess it is lying. So then I guess the left one is telling the truth because the right one is lying. Okay.
She's incorrigible.
Time is what hurts the most.
This is how it should be. We must pursue her.
Come here. Oh, have I not read this? Hello, Dromas. Cypher. If this Dromas truly is her, appears to be quite content. Her gaze filled with 3 parts sincerity, 3 parts approval, 3 parts triumph, 3 parts haha, great mystery. You've lost if you take this seriously. Hi, Cypher. She seems to be saying hello. Seeing you treat the Dromas with such seriousness, all 12 parts of her complex emotions immediately transformed into one of admiration.
Lady Cypher, please come on out.
You're still careless as ever. Shouldn't you keep such a precious gift near your bosom?
Since you know it's a gift for someone else, please give it back to me. Stop hiding among the people and letting the wind carry your voice.
No. Since I know it's a gift, that just means I need to milk its worth.
I like her voice actress already.
Never stay for long in one place. Unless your offer is tempting enough to still the wind. What say you?
Name your price. I'll give you however much you want.
Huh?
What's wrong?
No wonder they call you Princess Homebody. Why don't you two come over to my place? It'll make a better venue for proper business discussions. You can find where I live through the winds I've sown. Right.
Piece of cake. I can do that even if I can only sense your soul.
Alright, I'll see you there. Oh, by the way, everyone cool with me collecting a deposit before we reach an agreement, right? Now, come this way.
Oh. Ah! Where did my duo divine blood go?
She's incorrigible. Follow me.
How dare you? That was mine. Gray mystery. Stellimer trinket. Oh, my hearts. Oh. Gray mystery. Where did you get a duo divine blood? Don't tell me it's a gift from the seamstress. I'll taste it for you. Come back. Get back here. I also got an achievement for breaking this, so. I don't know if it's because I broke too many things or what. I forgot how to get up there. Do 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 do. I think it's this way. Yes, okay, I was right. Up, 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 up.
Over here! Over here! No, not that way! This way! Come on. If I really wanted to hide, you'd never find me. So relax, you two. No need to get your hackles up. I'm not that.
Oh, she has a little bow. That's cute. At last, a character that meows has appeared.
Some people might have been into that a millennium ago, but it's long since gone out of style. Loosen up, buddy. Shall we get down to business?
Give me the jewelry piece first. Or
Oh, her outfit's kind of interesting. This is my first time seeing like her actual model. And my duo divine blood.
Oh, come now. Don't be so upset. Relax. Relax. Look. Isn't the view here just great?
She has purple ears.
You can see what everyone is doing and where they're going. And they won't even know you're here. Now that we've broken the ice, let's get to the point.
She is just...
I've said so far has been a joke. I'm inviting you two here for 3 things.
Her outfit is just all sorts of everything. What is even going on? There's like a moon on one side, and she's got the thigh strap, and the bell, and the moon, and the eyeballs, and what is going on?
1. The seamstress found me, and wants me to take you to Styxia to look for the Death Titan. 2. The Council of Elders also found me, and wants me to make sure the core flame of Thanatos ends up in their hands.
Look at you, having your finger in both pies.
And last, but not least, I'm telling you that I'm not interested in doing either of those things.
Oh, no problem. Have good sleeps.
Don't go look for the Death Titan. The end.
Some time ago.
Wow, this is some high quality
Oh,
stuff.
she's cute.
And this room is full of it. How much are these worth, Did you get all of this through that Aranova gimmick?
Some of it is family fortune, while the rest came from my business as a dressmaster. Don't liken the flame chase work to your shady dealings.
Wow, I should have busted down your door instead of going around like a thief. Well, spill. Why are you giving me so much money?
Payment for doing work. You're worth this much.
Did you forget my stance to all this? I thought I made myself very clear.
You wish to run away. Run away from your responsibilities, from the prophecy, and from your destiny. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. I understand this prophecy weighs on you immensely. That is why I have never approached the demigod of trickery for running away. But I need you right now, so don't turn me down.
You know, maybe the gods got your tongue with their golden threads, Aglaya. I'm not hearing any sincerity in your words. Give me a reason why you're bowing your noble head to me.
We lost Trian.
Oh.
The divine power of passages is running out. I need another demigod to escort Castorice and help her fulfill her lifelong wish.
Oh, I get it now. You're sending Castorice to her death. And you want me to die with her.
This is Castorice's own request. I have never seen her so determined.
She brought this up herself? You're not pulling my leg.
She's also made up her mind to leave her confused past behind. As will you, Cypher, when you finally make up your mind.
Don't be so sure. Time is hard in the likes of you and I. But Castorice remains pure as driven snow. She can always turn back before the end, you know? Maybe she'll remember Trian's sacrifice. Maybe she'll remember the countless martyred Chrysos heirs. Maybe she'll remember you, with your one foot in the grave. I ain't as optimistic as you about what she'll want to do. Tell you what. Why don't I take this room of treasures as a security deposit, and we make a bet?
Go on.
I bet she'll change her mind and turn back. Now, if I lose, I'll do what you want me to do. Return this deposit to you, plus giving you another room full of treasures. How does that sound?
You sound like you have all the confidence in the world. In that case, let's make a pact with those conditions. I hope you're prepared to lose it all.
In conclusion, I want to win. So I hope you two can give up on going to Styxia. I'll give all the treasures in that room to you. And you can split it between yourselves however you want. What do you think? Tempting, right?
I'm almost dead. What use do I have money? The currency I use isn't the same. Maybe I should consider it. I'm almost dead.
I decline. If we don't find the Death Titan, his soul will...
Oh?
I can't go into the details, but we have to go to Styxia.
I really don't get how. Princess, homebuddy, you keep talking about needing to find Thanatos, about getting rid of your curse, and you don't care about anything else. But did you ever live for your own pleasure? Even for just one day?
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying, contrary to your beliefs, Aglaia didn't take you in just so you can die for her Aranova.
The flame chase journey walks hand in hand with sacrifices. Isn't that why you're always running away from Lady Aglaia?
Ooh.
Fine. Never mind. We all have our own problems. I ain't gonna say anything anymore. It's not like I was gonna honor that bet anyway. But listen to me. Styxia is no tourist destination. Sure, the treasures buried in there are 10, no, 50 times richer than Aglaia's vault. Yet, I've never been there. And I never plan to. Because even a demigod can't be sure they can walk out of that place alive. And now I'm supposed to escort you to Styxia. Sure. Pay up.
Is ripping people off the authority of Zagreus demigod?
You know, you're not wrong. At least it's part of my responsibilities.
I don't like this. However, I have lived a longer life than most people. Though I'm not as good at doing business as Lady Aglaia, I still have some savings.
Oh, don't do it, Castorice.
I can give them all to you.
Then how are you going to live the rest of your life?
Then I'll give you 90. No, 80%.
Well, don't mind if I do. 80% of Castorice's savings and a bottle of dew of divine blood. Not a bad trade.
I didn't offer that to you. I'll show you who's boss once I've recovered with full HP. Don't forget to Julie back.
Okay. I didn't know you hold grudges. Gray mystery. Here, catch.
Be careful with that.
Oh, a ring.
A Minor change in plans, though. Don't go to the bath tomorrow. Come look for me at Akama's city gates instead.
So, why are you changing the meeting place?
Oh, nothing really. Just a bit scared of the seamstress's frosty face. I wouldn't stay a second longer in Akama if it were up to me. Well, now that we've struck a deal, why don't I give you guys a lift back? It's gonna be a long ride. So have a good rest.
Uh-oh. What happened? Where did I go? Where am I? Is this my room? How did I get back here? This is a coin? A cipher? And she even tucked me in? Never mind. It's getting late. I better get going. Oh, she left the gift here. Skip the baths, come straight to the gate. You know I have no patience. Come late and I'll leave without you. Yes, I'm the one who tucked you in. You're welcome. Oh, she gave it back. Nether. A handcrafted silver ring. If you hold it to your ear, you can hear the sound of melting snow. In Idonia, the departed seal ice and snow into a ring before their final journey, offering it to the living as a token to walk the rest of the path in their stead. Huh. When the ice melts and the snow fades, the flowers will bloom and you will find me. Ha! Okay. Alright, so where am I going? Where's the closest place to teleport? Alright. Hello, I'm here.
Bright and sunny. Just the weather for farewells.
You're here?
Of course I am. Really? Just the three of us?
Totally. The trio team is the best set up to reach the finals. No need, I already told her. She's fine with it. You sure know how to put me in a spot, Castorice. I need to travel with you, but I can't touch you. What a bother.
Sorry.
Oh, I was just teasing. Don't take it to heart. Did you know that the legends say you have to put an obol into the mouth of the dead or over their eyes if you want them to successfully
I remember that.
souls and enter the nether realm?
Yeah. So the reason for that being is it's the cost that you pay the farrier and the river Styx. What's his face? Oh gosh. I played Hades enough, I should know. But yes, you had to pay the ferryman.
That's the ferry fare for entering the nether realm. However, I honestly won't ask you to pay this time. I'll pay. And then we'll just have to go through the motions.
You sure are helpful when it doesn't cost you anything.
Hey! I'm just trying to make this journey feel more special, okay? Don't read too much into it. Alright, pass me the coin. It's time to get the gods' powers going. A fleet-footed trip to the nether realm. Here we come. Oh, one last thing before we go. I gotta give you this piece of advice. Especially to you, Princess Homebody. You can't catch the wind by waiting. You only live once. So make the most of every moment you have.
Oh, I was wondering if they would do animation.
Hey, your turn. Don't be nervous. After all,
That was weird. I like how she just like twirled me around like a spear.
Are you feeling all right?
I swear she was speeding.
She's the demigod of trickery. When she flips the coin of whimsy into the air, she gains incredible speed that lets her travel anywhere in an instant. Just like how she clearly had no intention of lingering here for even a second longer. We can only depend on ourselves for the rest of the way.
Don't worry. Mem's here to help.
Hi, Mem. You can teleport too?
Being cute isn't my only forte. I'm strong too.
This is Styxia, the city of dragons and waves. Anaxa hypothesizes that the missing Thanatos is somewhere in these ruins. This is the land of their birth. Or perhaps of their death.
How will we find them?
Anaxa had used a secret alchemical art to temporarily fuse his soul with Circe's and Kephalie. And when he was on the verge of death, he was pulled by Thanatos and caught a glimpse of the flowing river of souls. This alchemy, considered a sacrilegious act, might actually make the souls of mortals and titans attract each other. Even though Thanatos has been missing for 1,000 years, and even their followers haven't been able to find them. Perhaps that special attraction could summon them here.
Oh, so are we going to use that philosopher's stone?
Oh, she had her little book.
Conjure the Titan?
I guess that's the only way. The only leads we have now are the name of this city and the fairy tale about the dragon.
Thanatos is even more mysterious than I am.
Indeed. Even one as erudite as Anaxa could only point us to this place, and no further. We will be entering the unknown as soon as we take our first steps. But that won't be the first time in my long journeys. I believe that, rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
All right.
Go back whence you came. Go back.
Gossamer what? And interesting. Oh, there's a butterfly.
What a beautiful butterfly. Is it talking to us?
This is a eulogistic butterfly. They are found in places where many have
interesting.
In Idonia, some think of them as manifestations of Thanatos' benevolence. By turning the lingering obsessions of the deceased into these creatures, it is as if the Titan has made life into a specimen. Others think of them as Thanatos' messengers that guide the departed to the nether realm.
The second theory sounds more believable. After all, the things they're saying are rather, direct.
Perhaps. But the fact that we're able to hear their whispers proves that we're fast approaching the realm of the dead.
Let me in. Knock, knock. Oh.
These shadowy figures. Are they illusions reflected by the River of Souls?
Mommy told us to go ahead first, but she's still not here yet. 1, 2, 3. I don't even know how many days have passed since then. Perhaps Mommy will be back once you finish counting the days on all 10 fingers. 1, 2, 3. It's been much longer than 10 days since we left Mommy.
Strange. For reflections in the River of Souls, they seem oddly animated.
Do you want to buy any fish?
Huh? He can see us?
Wait. More living people. I'm not selling my fish to living people.
How dare you?
Too shameless. Buying fish without paying. If
Oh,
I ever
Cypher.
see her again, I will.
Could it be that you're all dead souls that never achieved rest?
The nether realm does not exist.
Oh, this is what Anaxa was seeing too.
So, do you want to buy any fish?
But there aren't any fish nearby.
Other fish gone. The people are gone too. I can only keep
Oh.
selling fish. So, do you want to buy any fish?
Apologies. I don't have much in the way of savings, but perhaps there's another way for me to release you from your suffering. Please relax. May you fall asleep peacefully.
But he's already dead, right?
Amid a gentle field of flowers.
This.
I knew it. These people aren't illusions. They're the souls of the deceased. They're supposed to reach the end of the west wind by floating down the river of souls.
Interesting.
Yet, they have floundered upon the shoals of the stream, unable to move forward. Did Thanatos reject them? Or perhaps they didn't really die at all?
Are they in the same situation of me?
I have no idea. This circumstance is completely unprecedented. Hang on. Didn't he say more living people?
Mm-hmm.
So that means he's seen other members of the living apart from us.
I think Cypher, right?
Could it be that these souls are stuck here due to someone's deceit?
If something is done out of goodwill,
Oh.
are you really gonna call it deceit?
Goodwill? I can't see anything good out of... Wait a minute. Lady Cypher?
That's me.
What are you doing here?
Could it be that you are the living being that those souls met?
Ugh, I couldn't take their behavior anymore. So I stole some things here and made up some lies there. Just trying to give them something to look forward to, you know?
It's because of vile living creatures like you that we're being misunderstood by all of them.
What else am I supposed to do? You can see the mess this place is in. These poor souls are denied by the nether realm. So now they're stuck in a few brief moments of their life. Unable to move forward or back.
Forward and back and forward.
On the way. They've been here for as long as the sun's been around, wailing over and over about casting a shield. Styxia is so freaky.
Then why have you come back, Lady Cypher?
Hey, I'm not here to aid your adventure. I hate water more than anything else in this world. Especially that stinky river of souls. But, I just discovered some stuff before I left. And I reckon you should know about it. It's about that boy who defied death. I found traces of him here.
You mean me?
Lord Mighty?
Oh, Mighty.
Oh, right. That's his name. Well, now you know. As for whether that info is actually useful, that's for you lot to figure out. So long, Princess Homebody.
Huh? She disappeared just like that?
Lady Cypher has always been a...
Free spirit.
a free spirit. In any case, she has brought us some valuable information. If Lord Mighty is also somewhere along the river shoals right now, then he will certainly become our signpost. After all, he's different from those wandering souls. He will find his way, even in the realm of the dead.
Speaking of finding the way.
Don't worry. It's time for me to shine. Orynyx's rune of recollection is nearby. Use prayers to return the river to before it got flooded.
All right.
Hey, over here!
Oh! Interact with the rune base. Moves with the character. Interact with the rune base to drop the rune. Miracle orbs stop. Oh.
Orynyx's
Oh!
miracle has appeared.
Amazing! It's like we're inside a giant bubble. Even the river got parted.
Time is not your friend. Oh, because it only exists. Oh, that's sad. It only exists in the nighttime. Hey, but there's a puzzle. I'll take it. That's funny. I like that you get an achievement for that. Shoot.
I want to make something with it. But what to make?
Huh. So this path actually didn't exist back then?
Oh.
There are wandering souls of the deceased here as well. We must first return to the present before we can communicate with them. Make sure you keep it safe.
Oh, another puzzle. Hello, puzzle. Unhindered passage. I win.
Puzzles like this in books. I want to make something with it. But what to make?
I'll be there in just a second. Let me explore the path. So, okay, I can't physically go there, but I can go down. Hi, excuse me. Don't mind me. I'm just going back over here so I can get this treasure. Ha 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 ha. Alright, now we're good. A centurion?
By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
The Queen?
Since the current campaign requires the utmost care, I was unable to make time to welcome all of you. Please, forgive me.
Foreign warriors?
A priestess, a warrior, and a divine beast. You look identical to the blessed saviors that the queen described.
Where's the queen? Oh darn, no healer on this team. This is my pet, so I'm actually of the hunter class.
What? A campaign? Who are you campaigning against?
Nobody knows. As of now, of the scouts that went ahead, only one has managed to return. He says that the land ahead is a forbidden land that should not be approached, as it is the doorway between the netherworld and the mortal realm.
Ooh.
As for the rest of the scouts, they've completely lost their souls and are decaying by the day. While there is still dissension within the city, the scholars agree that this calamity was so unprecedented that it needed to be given a new designation.
An unprecedented calamity. Could it be death?
It seems that you have indeed heard about this. Well, death is just one of the possibilities. It's too early to come to a definitive conclusion.
A world that has never seen death. Looks like these people lived in the era Chrysia before the Calamity Titans descended upon the land. May I ask, where is the scout who managed to come back?
So he returned to Styxia. He only had enough left in him to last no more than half a day. However, it was his intel that convinced us to rally together. He said that he witnessed the demonic specter of an evil dragon at that treacherous land.
Ooh.
The apparition opened its giant maw and devoured everything in sight, and thus brought Styxia that thing called death.
Styxia. An evil dragon that brings death.
It all sounds rather familiar.
It was a fairy tale,
Wait,
right?
Wasn't this
Yeah.
part of that fable?
It was.
Sir, could I ask how the queen
Hello,
and princess
Clockwork.
doing?
How are you?
The queen?
I guess I'm winning. We're in the land of death right now. This is a very long. This is a very long quest. I'm hoping to see the finale tonight, but honestly, at this point, I don't know.
By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the queen had mentioned.
Oh, he's looping. He's looping. Is he sad to loop on repeat?
Oh, it's the same lines. Looks like he's still trapped in the moments before his death.
Leave it to me. Sir, the war ended long ago. Styxia no longer exists.
Styxia is no more? This cannot stand! Newcomers, hurry up and go take your positions!
Oh, looks like it's difficult for this gentleman to accept reality.
Verge of disease.
Sir.
What do you mean?
I am.
I'm sorry you're tired.
Sent here by the queen herself.
I hope that you could get some rest.
If you accept my blessing, then today's battle will be smooth sailing.
Maiden of War? I've never heard of this. There's little time to waste. Please don't take too long.
Don't worry. I'm typically unwilling to prolong such a moment.
Is it over? Have we won?
Cass, oh, are you all right?
I'm fine.
Oh, okay, that's a good idea.
I just didn't expect that I would still have to embalm others, even in the realm of the dead. Is this a remnant of his soul?
Ooh. What the heck? Touch. Oh.
Well then, why should I place my trust in you, holy maiden from afar?
Ooh, interesting.
Wait, I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Since the prophecy has already pronounced your name as Chrysos, heir of death, Akima ought to treat you as an esteemed guest. However, you seem to have no intentions of concealing your involvement with the Council of
Free
Elders,
orbs.
while most likely being aware of my issues against them.
I cannot deny your claim. It was the council that offered this room to me, and they had only one request. They want the curse of death to be completely subjugated to your will. I was agreeable to that request.
But why?
I am unable to rid myself of this innate curse. However, from this day onward, I shall use it according to your will.
Interesting.
I will never make any superfluous moves on my own.
I see. So that is how they plan to control the Flame Chase journey. They have shifted the heavy responsibility of granting death over to me. If I ever become obsessed with executing people, they will then have ample reason to terminate the Chrysos Heir's journey.
And yet, you seem to not mind. This is quite surprising to me.
That's because the fate that we were born with is a burden far heavier than that of an individual's life. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance. Tidy up your precious garments and come with me. Akima welcomes you, Castorice.
Oh. You seem to hear a sigh of content, as if it comes from the mouth of some colossal being. Then the scenes of the past abruptly dissipate.
I didn't think we'd find vestiges of memory here. Maybe they've got something to do with Ornyx's rune?
Perhaps. But I do not need a reminder from them. This memory is one that I will never forget.
Glaya, I trust you unreservedly.
I really want to repay her for that trust. But why would this memory appear right now? Is this really Ornyx's power?
Could these dead monsters actually be...
If Lady Cypher is to be believed, this could be the handiwork of Lord...
Oh!
Why are the Black Tide monsters here too? Can they swim in the River of Souls?
Even Thanatos wouldn't be able to accept Black Tide monsters into their realm. These traces seem to suggest that anybody who trespasses upon death will pay a heavy price.
Will we suffer the same fate?
Since the realm of the dead must remain peaceful, it's imperative that we rid the place of such discordant noise. Please stay back. Let me deal with these enemies.
Oh, and by me, you mean me.
I've heard the call. Torment and doubt, farewell.
As you wish.
Receive divinity.
Mimi! Mimi!
Please cherish this wilt here.
Lucha, why aren't you doing anything?
Serenity is before me.
Life is not so fragile.
Lucha is not healing anybody.
As you wish.
Black Tide's corroded axes sense that allies have been annihilated and unleashes fire and vengeance? There we go, there we go. Oh god, everyone died. Oh my god, she brought everybody back to life. Holy crap.
This mortal form.
Holy crap. Oh, the dragon does have a halo. That's so cool.
eternal sleep.
The dead return!
Holy crap!
Let's settle this.
That's crazy.
May wandering souls find their own way. The path ahead is blocked by the River of Souls again.
In that case, let's go back to the past. This miracle sure is handy.
This is yet another aspect of a Titan's divine power.
If Don Hung was around, he'd definitely be able to raise the waters of the River of Souls into the sky.
How do you know that, Mim?
If Lady Hycelens was still alive, I think she might be able to do that too.
Oh, Hycelens! That's Hycelens mention. What the heck? She mentioned Hycelens. She's the, like, she's the one that is the violin player. That's crazy. Ah, shoot. It ran out of... Okay, I understand what I must do. Oh. I messed that up. Yay, hi bears. Yes, we puzzling puzzles. Oh, I did that wrong. Oh, I did that so wrong. I gotta go back. Okay, I did that so wrong. Okay. Oh, I did that wrong again. Okay, I need to go down next time. Okay. So what am I doing incorrectly? Okay, hold on. Haha. There we go. I was like, I know I'm doing... There's one thing I'm missing.
I want to make something with it.
This has been a very interesting... Can I enter? The gate is locked. The controlled panel must be somewhere. Control panel. Interesting. Up we go.
You seem to be able to discern both the past and the future.
Ooh, that's fun. Wait, let me make... Let's see if this path existed back then. Heck yeah, get me up there. Yeah. Oh no, how sucky. What? How am I supposed to get it then? I don't understand. How do I get over there? Oh. Oh, puzzle. Oh, I see. I see. I see. More puzzles. Oh, we love auto-solving the puzzle. Why can't they all be like that? Huh? Ah! Why can't all those shape puzzles be like that, huh?
Make sure you keep it safe.
Stream? Water rushes down the waterfalls carrying the stars of the past. Some say the rivers and forests are very lifeblood of Fagusa, flowing into the true ocean. Fagusa. Right. More dead people. I see dead people. All the time. Oh, I could listen.
Why isn't there Indeed, my downtrodden fellow, your sorrow and joy are but means for me to amuse myself. I will at least derive some comfort. If all the tears that I had shed were determined by some mightier being above. It's you people.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, this place must have been a beautiful courtyard in the past.
Oh, I have not found a single one. Did Cypher of 10 send you here? Nope. I like that. Man, I haven't seen a single buggy. Oh, there's one, actually. Can I attack you? That's the first one I've seen of that here. Oh, it's a lightning bug! A Queen's Knight. I'll pay for it. Wait till the Chrysos heirs hear what you did. Ooh, lost human. If you can say one last thing before leaving this world, what would it be? I live if I stay quiet, right? I'm going to do a deep EP. So the choices are, I'm going to do a deep EP. I'm going to live 500 more years. Farewell, Honkai Star Rail. I left my trailblazing legacy in. I think I have to say I'm going to do a deep EP. I have already decided that my Kayla's is just a meme lord. I think I'm gonna have to say I'm gonna do a deep EP. That's where we're deep EPing, man. Short and to the point. I still recall the last words of some of the deceased if you're curious. I am curious. I am interested in some last words. Ooh, whose parting words would you like to hear most? The heroes of war, the poets who wrote great works, the nameless commoners. There was a philosopher of the Grove who tried to pick some apricots, but was scolded by his wife. He said, "So what if I pick them?" Oops. He said, "So what if I pick them?" What the Amphorius's profanity is going to happen. Moments later, he died. When asked how they were feeling, someone replied, "I feel good and comfortable. I must sleep now. Take the pillows away. I don't need them anymore." There was a person who felt a sudden headache, and their last words were, "What's happening?" I recall that an optimistic ruler once said, "I have finished my business here and I die without regrets." Someone asked the ruler on his deathbed who his successor would be. He said, "The strongest Another one suffered so much pain that she gave this order to her doctor: kill me or be guilty of regicide. I remember one of the rulers only saying water before dying. Interesting. Before his execution in the hands of the enemy, a soldier said, "The only thing I wish to say in this last moment is that I can only give my life for my city-state once." Many more soldiers didn't know when death would come. Tell them that it hurts really bad on one side of my body. Old captain who traversed many seas died from illness on dry land. She said, "Please help me put on my clothes and armor and let me die like a proper soldier." Before his death, a poet asked his poet son, "Tell me, Alexander, on your soul and conscience, do you believe my works will be passed on after I die?" A poet spent her life pursuing new verses till the very end. "I seek no healer in the courtyard to declare my demise, for I shall proclaim this freedom with my own cries." Another poet died during his performance. His final line was, "Thanatos promised me a better world." A poet from Akama once said that last words are words of wisdom uttered with a lingering breath that deliver oneself gracefully to Thanatos' side. Interesting. Oh, hello.
Please excuse me. I am but a scholar from a distant land who had the misfortune of falling into the River of Souls and turned into a member of the dead.
Huh? This one seems to know that she's already dead.
Oh, I was merely speculating. But it seems I was right. And you...
Oh!
I recognize you. You're the Holy Maiden of Death from Idonia, right?
I'm sorry. I cannot bring you back to life. However, should you desire it, I can end your prolonged limbo.
I'm well aware of that. Even if you were able to revive me, I would never choose that option. That's because I didn't fall into the River of Souls by accident.
Interesting.
Instead, I leaped into it to seek my death.
Why?
If you could see the life I've led, then you would not reproach me so. My life was far too miserable. But I did not expect things to stay the same even in death. What a joke. In escaping my mortal life, I've entered a millennium of pain instead. Circes above. What cowards humans are. For we fear both life and death simultaneously.
I'm sorry. I'm also powerless to answer that question.
That's all right, Holy Maiden. At least you are able to respond to me. Please, grant me death. Circes above. Does this count as thinking till the moment I die?
I can't imagine what I'd feel like to roam around this void for centuries.
I have seen too many farewells. Her distress is quite commonplace. There are those who will end their lives over what seems to be the smallest of worries. For some people, this power that I possess is a blessing rather than a curse. But I never managed to convince myself of that.
Cass, are you still trying to create a world without death?
Yes, because when placed under time's vast scales, there is no worry in this world that cannot be solved.
I can't argue with that on this one.
This is a wish that I've held for almost a millennium. My mind might have changed once upon a time if people managed to strike up a friendship with me, but I've never been more firm in my conviction. Now that I've learned about your near-death state, it is my duty to wipe death from the face of this world.
I'm not so sure that's a good idea. Oh god, I knew it! I knew it! Frickin' Zagreus. Get your butt back here. Get your butt back here. Oh, man.
I'll overcome the thorns. Serenity is before me.
Please cherish Wiltier.
You chose the wrong enemy. Receive divinity.
I can't hit you with a skill. My skill doesn't attack people.
Farewell.
Life is as you wish.
Eternal step. Dead return.
They do a lot of damage. Holy crap. Can I please?
Serenity is before me.
Wiltier.
This mortal form will watch over you.
Please let me do my attack.
Let's settle this.
Thank you.
Embrace a new life.
Die.
May death protect us.
Oof.
May wandering souls find their own way out.
Thank you. Okay. My face is my shield. What? My face, it's not very nice. They keep hurting my face. O Pollux, who died young, you were meant to unfurl your wings of bones and send the stench of death to the city-states. Yet now you rest in peaceful slumber, your bones covered in moss like a forgotten whale. The bones of Netherwing. Ball. Do not attack me. Nope, 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 nope.
Make sure you keep it safe.
Run, Castorice, run. Ooh. Game is having a little bit of trouble.
Wow. This place is so spacious. Is this the kingdom's vault?
It's time to use Ordix's miracle.
That's fine and all, but we need to lay down some rules. We're not gonna return to the past to steal things. Do we need to enter that doorway to climb even higher? There seems to be a person. Oh, more like a soul guarding it.
But how should we get up there?
Don't worry, we'll figure it out.
The path is blocked yet again.
Oryx's 8 always appears in times like this. How convenient. Look, there's even a platform lift over there.
I'm gonna explore more first. Oh, how do I get over there? Wait, how do I get over there? Oh, I don't have enough. Can I get down somehow? I can't. Hi, excuse me. Don't hurt me, don't hurt me, don't shoot me, don't shoot me, don't shoot me, don't shoot me, don't shoot! Leave me alone! Okay. So I can't get over there yet. All right. More puzzles. Hiya.
The chest of the past has been left behind, but none of its treasures remain inside.
I'm crying.
Make sure you keep it safe.
Oh, puzzle! More puzzles! This reminds me of a puzzle. Oh god, this looks really confusing. I win! Hi, Levin! Yeah, we're hanging in there. We're doing some puzzles.
I want to make something with it.
We're doing some puzzles.
What to make?
We're trying to figure out how to get downstairs. Can I... Ooh, another book. Oh, that's where I came from. Okay. There's a really big treasure chest down there, and I want to know how to get to it. No! No! Where do I drop this off? There's got to be somewhere for me to drop this off, right? Oh, ah, man. What the heck? No! Where do I drop this off?
Make sure you keep it safe.
I don't understand.
Wait, what if the miracle suddenly loses its effect?
Mem, do you really want me to answer that? I want to make something with it. But what to
Huh?
make.
Was that a firefly? Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah. The pets from the game, right? Like the game that released. There we go. There we go. This is what I want. Do you get to choose, or does everybody have the same looking pet? Because I feel like that's a missed opportunity. Because there's so much variety in the chimeras. There's so much variety in the
I've seen
chimeras
puzzles like this in books.
that it would be sad if they didn't let you choose. The slammers, yeah. Well, that's why I'm doing the story. Well, in addition, for many other reasons, but mostly because I want to do the seal slammers. But the game is like, you will miss the opportunity to do the story. I'm like, hey. Oh, it's the same one? Oh, okay. That's sad. Cause like even if it was just like you only got to pick between a few different ones, at least it would be interesting to see different people like what they chose. Hello? Can I talk to? Oh, I can't talk to you while you're alive. I can only talk to you while you're. Oh.
Don't come any closer. Don't come near me.
Oh, I can change the direction?
Huh? Why does he look so panicked? Or is he actually scared of his own extraordinary power?
I'll go back. Let me fight him. Ah, those are the troubles that powerhouses like us face.
There's no need to be alarmed. We're just passing by the area. See? None of us look threatening.
You have a point. Although, while this might once have been the royal vault, it's since been plundered empty. So please go away right this instant.
You've misunderstood us. We simply heard your shouts as we were passing by, then decided to come over to find out what happened.
My goodness. Did I really yell out loud? How rude of me. I'm sorry to have bothered you.
Oh.
I merely saw a warrior. While that spirit didn't harm me, his blows really packed a hefty punch.
A warrior? Could it be?
Wait a minute. You seem to be quite different from him. Are you actually alive? How can you walk around here while alive?
It's a long story. We're here to seek an audience with Thanatos.
Thanatos? Who's that?
Is it possible that he's also living in the era before death descended?
Death. Could it be that you're here to defeat the evil dragon Pollux?
Pollux? Is that the embodiment of No. Death?
According to the warriors under the Centurion's command, that evil dragon has been dead for quite a while. The curse that condemns people to death didn't originate from it, but they saw a girl within the dragon's embrace.
Oh.
And she is the true Reaper.
Pray tell, where is that girl right now?
I've heard that the Queen spared no effort in bringing her back to the castle. Her Majesty intends to control all of Amphorius with this unprecedented power. As for whether this rumor is true, well, no one knows.
You have my thanks for the invaluable insight that you've given us. Please, treat this touch as a token of my gratitude.
You... Are you...
This is his.
I'll look at it in a second. Okay, so you're saying if I go back and I change the direction of the small one, will that lead me to where the big treasure chest is? I saw that there were two options. I was interested. Okay. Big treasure chest, where are you? Oh, excuse me. Don't mind me. Ah! Ah! Oh God! Run, 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 Castorice, run! Oh, there it is. Yes, perfect.
Let's take a picture.
Okay. Hello, don't mind me. Oh God! Hiya! Hiya! No! Ah! Ah!
I'll overcome the thorns. Serenity is before me.
Please cherish this wilt here.
Let's settle this.
Life is not so fragile as you wish.
Bloom.
I shall remember this warmth.
Aw, that's really sweet. Ah!
Eternal slip. The dead return.
Things kill me so quickly here.
Is broken.
Oh no! I've never heard him die! Oh, you missed it though. Aw.
Receive divinity.
I shall.
You missed it, Levin. Like, all three of them died in one hit, and like, Shimoon cocooned them all back to life. It was a little broken. It's fine.
This is his.
This is what I wanted. Ooh, a puzzle. Okay. Puzzle. Oh God. There. Oh.
Learn something.
Locha has not been like on the ball with healing people though. Like, he's been really bad at it. Hello, don't mind me. I'm fine, don't mind me. Oh god, just keep moving, please.
But
Ah! I knew it!
Bloom. Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
Now is not the moment to pause. Serenity is before me.
Receive divinity.
I can't thank you enough.
No, I can't. Oh, I need to heal.
Bloom.
Thank you.
Eternal sleep. The dead return!
Thank you, Locha.
Voltaire, embrace a new life.
Torment and doubt, farewell.
Return to dust.
Death.
This is his. May wandering souls find their own way out.
I still don't have her thing, sadly. Have I been everywhere? I think I've been everywhere. Don't oh god! Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. Yeah. No, I'm not. No, it's fine. Okay, how did I get here? Oh, this thing. That's right. Shut up! Okay. Leave me alone. I'll just do that from now on. No. That down. Okay. There you go. I'm assuming you've already played through the quest, right, Levin?
Then you granted him death? That isn't like you. You would have refused even if I commanded you to do so.
I don't know. I did it out of sympathy, believing that I wouldn't be racked with agony, but I am still in a state of turmoil.
Sympathy? Sympathy for that youth who triumphed in every battle?
That young man was favored by Talantin, who taught him a move that will defeat any mortal enemy with a single blow and emerge victorious every time. He could rely on that move to always achieve victory during Era Chrysia. However, now that death has descended upon the mortal realm, that divine swordplay also means he can send others to death at will. In other words,
you feel that he's similar to you?
yes. Since he can never be inferior to others in martial combat, death would be the inevitable outcome every time he strikes. That's why he approached me and pleaded. Pleaded for me to put an end to all of this.
You are perhaps feeling lost from making your peace with death in so abrupt a manner.
I have not made peace with death. I've seen the people of Idonia stand tall and proud in the face of death, even before the fated finale arrived, they were already content with the lives that they'd lived. They had such proud expressions. Expressions that made me believe death would be an insult to these mortals if the concept is truly a power that a god had carelessly cast down upon the world. Perhaps death's authority was never meant to exist in this world. Just like how I shouldn't exist.
Oh.
I won't refute your beliefs for now, but would you be interested in listening to a story of mine? It's a fairy tale from foreign lands.
Ooh.
Told by the person who brought you to me in that ice field long ago.
Interesting.
A tale told by the Queen of Styxia.
What? Wait a minute. That means the girl born in the dragon's embrace, the personification of death these souls talked about. That's you, Cass?
Technically, it's her sister?
I've already had an inkling for a while now. But I honestly have no memories of Styxia. My memories only begin after Aminet brought me to Idonia.
It's because it was your twin!
Don't look back. Keep moving forward. Always.
Eep! I like that it says eep. There we go. That was a hard one. I have too many people that have like ones that are close by.
Shut up. Even if that girl is evil.
Oh my goodness. Hello, thank you for following. I'm sorry that was so loud. I don't know why the sound alerts are so loud.
The both of them who trapped us in this crevice between life and death.
Don't be scared. They haven't noticed us at all.
Thank you for following. How are you doing? We are in limbo right now, about to fight an evil death dragon. I'm gonna lose so hard.
I want to make something with it. But what to make?
I can't. Oh, a rumble.
This is...
Living ones?
Oh, an alchemist. It's Edward. There have been so many, like, Full Metal Alchemist. Like, just because they're talking about alchemy and... Ooh, hello. Ooh, a thing. Oh, God. Freaking dang it, Bartholos. I hate this guy. I hate this guy. Get back here, stupid. At least it's not a, like, actually difficult puzzle. It's more tedious than anything. I almost wish it was more difficult just so it'd make it worth, like, interacting with him. Thank you. All right. Oh, this looks a little tedious. Do 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 do.
I've learned something.
I'm glad, Castorice. I'm very glad that you learned something. What do you, huh? Something about fixing the tower in the distance? The room base doesn't react. Let men help you repair the tower in the distance first. Okay. Fine. Got exploration blocked. Oh wait, I can change direction. Wait! Yeah! Cancel, cancel. Puzzle. Nice. Ooh, moonworm. It said the glowworms live on the moon. So round. It is a really pretty moon. Harvest. We love an easy puzzle when it just makes sense. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is where I started. Okay. And I still can't do this. Okay. Oh my goodness, a raid! Oh, I see. Hello, thank you for following. Oh my gosh. Hello, hello. Anime battles. Well, you know, we are eventually going to be in a battle, I think. We'll get there eventually. Woohoo! Thanks for stopping in. Hi, everybody. How's it going? How's it going? Happy Monday. I'm Foxender, for those who do not know. Voice actor, VTuber, fun stuff haver. We are playing through the new story update, but I am confused. Let's change direction again. We're working through it. Thanks for stopping by. What were you all up to? Oh, I have a good voice? Oh, thank you. Oh, hi! Wait a minute. You're Coops' friend. Hi there. Thanks so much. I am lost. I am attempting to find where I need to go, but I am going in circles. I am very lost right now. Oh, the alchemist. Oh, I didn't talk. Oh, that's right. I got lost because I skipped a point. I do. Yes, I understand now. I got ahead of myself and did some puzzles and was exploring and forgot that I had to actually talk to the alchemist. Thank you for following. Oh, I apologize. I thought, well, Coops is wonderful. I'm sure that he would be your friend too.
Did you hear about the great work that I'm doing here? And have thus arrived to give me the last material that I need for transmutation?
I do have a Philosopher's Stone.
Great work?
Have you heard of the great name of Pollux, perchance?
Oh, bollocks. I've heard that. I have definitely heard that name many times today. Its pilot is probably right here.
You have? Then that's good. During the age of myth, a time likely before your birth,
Are you guys fans or friends of Coops?
zenith of alchemy that none could reach. On the shoals of the River of Souls, I shall make Pollux soar again and bring death back to the world.
But didn't that dragon already bring death to the world?
Oh, looks like you don't know the whole picture. Well, it's true that the missing girl can grant death to mortals. Pollux, the one who delivered her onto this world, makes it so that humankind cannot die.
Interesting.
So, it's just as I feared.
What, you and that dragon, are you two sides of the same coin?
This is my guess. The deceased are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West Winds.
Oh, nice.
This River of Souls was blocked by Pollux's fall.
That's right. That's why it's imperative that I bring the dragon back to the mortal realm and make it soar the skies again. I have long since prepared my alchemical matrix in the tower. Although, I'm still missing the most...
Is it a Philosopher's Stone?
That final ingredient, the final sacrifice.
They do really talk.
Is none other than the girl who lives out her days with death.
That's me!
What's going on? You didn't touch him, did you?
I know that I am no longer capable of carrying out that task. Take this, all of you, and please fulfill that great undertaking on my behalf.
This... We had been inebriated in Fagusa's feast.
Oh, the queen!
Too long before we began to seek divine bestowed death, so that we could be freed from the whims of fate. However, that brought doom upon us. Instead of summoning a supreme god, we encountered a monster that cut off
Like, the dramaticness is warranted, though. This is a very dramatic, like, story quest.
denied all the dead from the gates of the nether realm. Unable to rest in peace, these departed spirits engulfed Styxia like a roaring tide. As a result, my city and its people no longer exist. That child is the only person whom I managed to save. Born within the evil dragon's abdomen, she has possessed the talent of death since her birth.
Interesting.
She must have been granted to us by the gods as a chance for us to atone for our sins. Please, you must nurture her to adulthood and prevent her from experiencing all of the suffering that we went through.
And by that you mean I'm going to cause her endless suffering. Got it.
That I will care for her as a mother. That I will protect her from the evils of death.
By making her cause death.
Thank you for your kindness as her mother. Please bless this child with a name. Before I am swept away by the River of Souls, please let me know how I should address her in my next life.
Oh, like how a transient raven butterfly, a fleeting papilio castor, perches on the twig of death. Castorice. That shall be her name.
That's where my name comes from?
A massive roar in the distance.
The sound's back. What is making that ruckus?
Living ones, don't waste your time bickering. The Netherrealm's wrath is falling upon you.
Black Tide creations. When did they, Mister? Please fight them with caution.
Be careful not to suffer the same fate as those Black Tide creatures.
And by caution, you mean blow them away with fire.
Watch over you and guide you on your path.
Will do.
Serenity is before me.
Life is not so fragile as you wish.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Please cherish this time. Wilt here.
Bloom, I can't thank you enough.
Just hurt Castorice. She has like 8,000 HP.
Life is not so fragile as you wish.
Let's settle this. Receive divinity. I can't thank you enough. Repay.
Embrace a new life.
Yeah, death time.
There's so many of them. Who are we holding up?
We're alive, I guess. Oh, so much death. Ow. Ow.
Serenity is before me.
Please cherish this time.
Mortal form. I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Wilt here.
I'll see you off.
Immaculate body.
Bloom.
Woohoo!
Eternal sleep.
I got an achievement. I don't know what that was about.
Farewell.
We're just gonna have all the support. Just everyone let Castorice go.
Embrace a new life.
Let's see. Shall I attack you? Nah.
May death protect us.
Kaboom! More? Oh! Mighty!
Upon their triumphant return.
Mighty! He's here! My boy!
Lord Mighty?
I missed you so much that it almost killed me. Pun unintended. You're adventuring in the River Souls too?
Lord Mighty. You've been through some tough battles once again.
That black tide is endless. My death is only temporary. I will find my path of return and go back to the world of the living and continue my protection.
Lord Mighty, I have always wanted to. Why does death reject you?
I'm the one resisting it. I must resist the temptation.
I will not be a sheep.
I'll go against the current and kill my way out of this cursed Netherrealm. That is my destiny.
Seems to be stuttering. Is that really the Proud Mighty?
It seems like he's completely focused on resisting the temptation of the dead's whispers. He's working hard every minute to deny death. It seems his battlefield is not limited to the world of the living. Lord Mighty, are you willing to travel with us? We're headed for the Matrix inside that tower to summon Thanatos from their prolonged concealment.
Thanatos. Challenge. Death.
That's right. If we can work together and defeat them, you won't have to be troubled by the curse of immortality any longer.
Let's go together, Castorice.
Oh.
Let the person who has brushed against death countless times guide your way.
Cass, are you sure you want to do this? The alchemist said he wanted you to be a sacrifice.
I'm not afraid. There's no reason for us to turn back anymore. Rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Is that Aglaya? Is that an Aglaya quote? Weep. A book. A book. No. Shut up! Okay, thank you. I don't want to fight you. I just want this book. Thanks. Oh, I'm destroying things as I walk by them. That's fun. Alright, now I can do the thing, finally. Alright. Alright. Mim, you fix the tower now? That'd be great. For you are rusted and broken chains, remnants of a path that once led to the tower.
This is going to be difficult.
Watch me jump over it. Didn't Castor and Crimnos also have this?
I'm familiar with this kind of mechanism, but I've never repaired broken chains.
If I was more powerful, I would be able to carry one person with each limb and fly the four of us to the other side. The Rune of Recollection is here, but I can't find a miracle orb anywhere. So weird. Oh, could it be in that collapsed tower in the distance?
Looks like it's your time. 1 minute of Mem being useful comes for 1,000 days of training Mem. No, this one.
It's still up to me to step up in a crisis. Wait here. I'll go check things out.
Do I get to be Mim?
Just shout for me when you need my help.
Go, Mim.
Got it. Just leave it to me.
Oh my goodness.
Mem did it.
The pink squirrel is very smart.
Pink squirrel.
The miracles
I'm
are
a squirrel now?
Please come a little closer.
Twin moons embrace. What does that mean? Wait, I got a thing. Hold on. I got an achievement for that. What was that? Immaculate body. In a single battle, ensure Black Tide's corroded demon does not absorb any corrosion when using Filth Eater. Walking on chains of the old space-time, you look up at the night sky. You see the twin moons hanging above the horizon. Interesting.
Aren't I a good fit for Ornyx's priest?
Of course. You're the most competent priest ever.
Is there a thing over here? No, there's not. Okay.
The alchemical matrix should be behind this.
Oh!
Is that?
Oh! Trinin! Oh! Oh, Trinin!
Wow, there are so many of you!
Trin.
It's little Cass and little Gray. Oh, there's also Trienne? Aren't you?
That's right, Trinan is the other one with the eyes. Trianne and Mighty. I get it now.
Get what? I'm getting even more confused.
This is the first time
Aww.
I've encountered a deceased friend while going upstream in the River of Souls.
It really works like this. Just like the other departed spirits we've encountered along the way. I'm also unable to sense the aura of the living on Lady Trianne.
Yup, you're right. Trienne already knows that she'll not be able to return to everyone's side. But Trienne believed that little Cass would eventually return to the Netherrealm. So, Trienne has been standing here at this spot closest to the world of the living and waiting for little Cass.
Aww.
Oh, it must have been very tough for you.
But according to what Trienne said, we're almost at the entrance of the Netherrealm. Trienne promised Treeby and Trinan that when little Cass got here, Trienne would get the gift ready and be the first person to run over and welcome you. So, little Cass, don't cry. Please, accept this. We finally finished it.
Aww. That's so cute. I love Don Hung in the corner. Is that me? That's me with the bat. I'm over there. I love Mighty and Finon together. Mighty with this stupid little lion. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, Anaxa with his gun. Oh, this is hilarious. I love this. This is so cute.
This is what Lady Treeby once mentioned.
I love this.
The gift for me that you didn't manage to finish.
The holy maiden of Yanis. Even when separated by life and death, their thoughts are still connected.
Trienne spent a lot of time drawing this. Trienne hopes that little Cass likes it.
Seriously, it's seriously a wonderful drawing. Lady Trienne.
This is our flame chase journey.
Little Cass, we don't know what your journey was like before.
This is really sweet.
Treeby has always said that it must have been a very harsh and frightening journey. But little Cass no longer has anything to fear now. Because everyone is here with you in this flame chase journey.
That's right. Only now, when I see Lady Trianne's gift, do I realize that I've already obtained so many things I would never have dared to dream of since I embarked on the flame chase journey. It's the first time I've gained so many companions. The first time I picked up the hobbies of crafting and photography. The first time I had dinner with someone else. The first time I went to the market to buy the Chimera doll I'd liked for a very long time.
Aww.
And hugged it to sleep. The first time I wore a dress personally made by Lady Aglaya. The first time I went for a walk with Lady Treeby, Lady Trianne, and Lady Trinan. The first time I enjoyed the night breeze and looked up at the stars with Miss Hyacin. The first time I took care of Dromesis with the Trailblazer.
Hey, with Mister.
Looking back at all these experiences I never thought were possible, it feels as though the scales of my life had shrunk from centuries and decades down to minutes and seconds. And all of them are so precious.
Oh.
I took countless photos in the past, but they're all black and white landscapes. I don't have a single one with friends. If I had known, I would have taken more pictures.
Then shall we take one now? I have a camera.
Trienne says yes! Trienne likes little Cass and would love to take a picture with little Cass.
Sadly, being departed souls, our just cannot be captured in the world of the living.
I have a magical camera, though.
What? Are we seriously going to leave any room for regret?
There won't be any regrets. This vivid drawing surpasses any photograph from the world of the living.
Little Cash smiled. Treeby, Trinan, and Trian's wishes finally come true!
I remember you once said that fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Now, the path that belongs to me is about to reach the end. Thank you for bringing me the final key.
Key? Little Cass, why are you talking in riddles all of a sudden?
I have a feeling that soon, this gift of yours will become the key to saving Mister's life.
Friendship.
Wow, that's amazing! Then keep smiling and carry on bravely! Little Cass, Little Gray, everyone, see you tomorrow!
Aww. The blinding smile, Trian's golden form disappears in a thin fog of Styxia's moonlit night.
Lady Trian.
The aura of this place. We have indeed reached the end of the stream of souls. If I go any further, I might lose myself. I must leave now, for the black tide still wreaks havoc in the realm of the living.
Can you find your way out?
I have broken free from the chains of death countless times. This time will be no different. Castorice, will you fulfill your duty for the flame chase?
I have yet to make my decision, Lord Mighty.
No matter. Make the choice your heart desires. Even if it takes 1,000 years of waiting, I will continue to fight till I die. Then rise from death till the miracle descends.
There is one more thing you should know, Lord Mighty.
What is it?
Professor Anaxa may have deduced the principles behind the Era Nova. You and I may be reincarnated as strife and death in the next cycle, becoming calamities wreaking havoc upon the world.
I see.
Is that all? Are you going to accept such a fate without complaints?
I'm sorry I've been very quiet. This is a very intense story.
Do you have a strategy to shatter the shackles of our fate?
I haven't found it yet. Perhaps I never will.
Then, cease wasting your thoughts on futile matters. Control what little you can. And when fate's inescapable grasp comes, resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
Mighty will. He said the thing.
Thank you, Lord Mighty. I will find the right decision.
In the name of strife, may you meet a fitting end.
This must be the alchemical matrix the spirit mentioned.
I like how she's just chilling in the back.
Let's see. We need to insert Aquila's sky, Giorios' earth, Kephali's fire, Fagusa's ocean, and Nestia's love.
It seems our sweet Princess Homebody has made up her mind. In that case, seamstress, I suppose I no longer need to deliver your message. My time is rather precious after all.
Whether you wish to break free from death or not, please, follow your heart. By the promise you once made, I ask that you fulfill your duty one final time. Castorice, please, live as a human, and die as one.
According to that alchemist, the final piece is supposed to be me. However, he is not privy to the past, and therefore cannot see the full picture.
The past?
I saw the twins of death in Kefali's memory, and now I am certain that I was one of them. The trial of the Hand of Shadow demanded taking the life of your family. I died during that trial, falling before the gate to the new world. And my sister, whom I never met, became the Titan Thanatos of this cycle. She was consumed with regret over my death, so she used the Titan's authority to reforge my soul. Yet, it also means she has never revealed herself to anyone, hidden away from the entire world. That's because the Titan she became already fell at the start of everything. They died for me, and now lie in slumber in the River of Souls.
Oh, okay, interesting.
You mean Pollux?
That's right. The River of Souls is no material river. It cannot be blocked by ordinary means. Only a divine corpse can prevent the dead from reaching the next world. And that's why we have to awaken Pollux from death before we can retrieve the core flame of death. We have to reforge its body with the power of alchemy.
But Cass, if that alchemist speaks the truth, does that mean you're also part of the dragon body?
According to those departed spirits, I was indeed born as the dragon's twin. But before we talk about that, have you heard the sighs?
You sighed many times on the way here. I did when I was collecting the souls.
I heard them too. So what are those?
I think it's probably the sign of Pollux's wish being fulfilled. They must have realized how heavy a price they'd need to pay when they used their divine authority to resurrect a dead woman. That's why they exerted every ounce of their strength to send me to Styxia, a city that called for death, a land where none is hostile to death. They never saw their wish fulfilled and fell so prematurely, all because they wanted to give me a new life. Pollux must really want to know how their sister has been after giving their all to save her. That wish is the reason Pollux's soul still lingers in the mortal realm even after their fall, quietly watching and documenting every detail of their sister's life.
So instead of picking up objects on the way here,
we were instead showing things to a strand of yearning that lingers here. Now, we must weave these yearnings together and restore them into Pollux's complete soul.
But all of this is just a hypothesis, right?
Pulls out the book.
What if we go through with the ritual and it turns out totally different?
That's fine. As Professor Anaxa often reminds us, such is the nature of alchemy. The true outcome can only be known once the process is complete. This is why alchemy is also known as the miracle of creation. Now, the puzzle of Pollux's yearnings is nearly complete, with only one final piece remaining.
Her, I guess.
I shall reveal what they have been yearning to know in the alchemical matrix. I will show them my whole life since I left Styxia. Lady Trianne has already drawn a picture of my entire life.
Aww.
And it is now in my hands.
Trianne's hand-drawn picture. Trianne secretly prepared a small gift for Castorice, a childlike drawing of the companions of their flame chase journey. Castorice perceptively noticed that it, and the memory it represents, would be the key to save me from the Netherrealm. But little Cass no longer has anything to fear now because everyone is here with you in this flame chase journey. Alright. Here we go, I guess.
Then, let the ritual begin. And now, the objective is complete. That is all. Such is what Professor Naxa always says after preparing for an alchemical ritual. And now, Pollux, I shall lift you from the river of souls and reforge your soul. Perhaps you will be disturbed by this, and your body may become horrifying to behold. But if even the slightest trace of your soul remains, the soul that once ferried me to this side of the shore, then please, look at me. I wish to thank you in person. I have obtained everything you sacrificed your divinity for. Lady Almanette.
Oh.
Did she recognize you? Oh, she must be the first soul we can communicate with here, right?
I'm afraid she is just another spirit trapped here, like the rest of them. The only difference is that I was there when she died. Please, go on. I'm listening. Are you about to tell the story of Styxia?
Yes. You're just as smart as I imagined, but... never mind. Now's not the time.
There's no need to worry, Elder. Take a look around you. You're already at the resting place of the dead.
The world of the dead? But how?
I understand that you chose to remain silent about the story to protect Castorice, the girl who coexists with death, but you no longer need to hide that story. I can assure you that you have protected that girl's life well.
Oh. Well...
Well, I guess I'll spill the beans.
Styxia. The pearl
I still love this art. It goes so hard.
Plagued by unwarranted calamity and ravaged by death in the fairy tale. It was the first city-state to shift their faith towards
so
death,
cool.
even before Idonia did. From where you stand now, I suppose that's a bit hard to believe.
Indeed. I cannot imagine that those from the era Chrysia, blessed with eternal life, could ever yearn for death.
I have pondered the same question, child. But I am afraid there is no clear answer to it.
Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. That's how someone once explained to me why death is necessary to the world. But I still can't take that as the final answer. Would a world without journeys and epics be worse off?
I take it the one who spoke this line was a general. Or perhaps a warrior. I, however, did find some inspiration in these words. Would you like to hear my thoughts, Castorice?
Sure.
Please enlighten me, Lady Almanette. Though I have already made up my mind on how to handle the authority and core flame of death. Your words might truly guide me toward the path forward.
You and I are neither warriors nor generals. Therefore, journeys and epics cannot truly resonate with us. But what if I reframe it like this? What if love is not a trait bestowed upon mortals by Nestia, but a blessing from death.
Love.
No one ever invented the word cherish in the era when life was eternal. For all the good things in the world can be revisited endlessly, and every bond formed carried no risk of being severed. The so-called Era Chrysia was an age devoid of both virtue and sin. People did not truly live. They simply existed, going through the motions without passion or purpose, then waiting for something to happen. Perhaps the people of Styxia chose to embrace death, not out of fascination with its cruel and fearsome side, but instead became fixated and obsessed with the impulses and desires tied to a finite existence.
Therefore, death is not a thing of fear and desperation, but...
That's right, Castorice. It is the reason we shed tears when parting ways, and also the original spark that ignited the passion of mortals. If you truly intend to deprive the world of death, then be prepared to witness it return to a state of stagnation.
I understand, Lady Amunet. Our limited lifespan shapes all that we know and love. Not even the Death Titan has the right to take that away from humankind again. Nestia's love was the chrysalis of Gold's first blessing, but it most likely wasn't understood by mankind. We only learned to interpret this wonderful gift after Thanatos' arrival. If the world was bereft of death, then the Queen of Styxia wouldn't have played midwife in delivering me into this world. You wouldn't have welcomed me into Idonia, and Aglaia would never have invited me to join the Flame Chase journey. None of these stories would ever have happened, and I would never have lived, let alone found happiness.
It's a really interesting perspective.
Thank you, Mother.
Oh, she hug. Oh.
I will use all the love I've experienced in this long life to complete the final miracle. My teacher, Anaxagoras, grant me the wisdom of all things.
Oh, it's the stone.
I call upon thee, the stripped dead dragon's corpse. Rises from the earth, falls from the sky.
Where am I?
Above, so below.
Hey, as above, so below. Hey.
This is the greatest power of all powers, unstoppable in this world. The great work that commands all death. I shall grant you embrace.
Oh. So weird. When allied target's HP is reduced, accumulates desperate bubble. Upon reaching the limit, remove damage mitigation and enter the enhanced state.
Nothing major. Abyss flower, bloom.
Is the girl who once saved my life truly gone?
This is so
Or will you
weird.
show yourself again once we eradicate this hatred and regret.
I'll overcome the thorns. Torn to doubt farewell.
Wiltier.
Woo!
your path.
The dragon has a halo, which is really cool. Hold on. How am I able to see? No, how do I forgot how I can like see them. L3? Yeah, look how cute! Oh, it's got a cute little halo! Oh, I love it! Okay, now death.
May death protect us!
Mimi! Mimi!
As you wish. There's no more need to weep in grief. I will grant you peace.
This music also slaps. Hello? Sister? Oh, she said...
It's me. I'm back.
Aww.
May death protect us! Be careful. They may be moving by instinct, but there is fury welling up within them. Who's here?
I'll see you off. Receive divinity. Bloom. I can't thank you enough. Eternal step. Dead return!
Farewell.
Not yet. Okay.
As you wish. Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
You don't get to go.
Who's here?
Serenity is before me.
As you wish.
Oh.
Turn back to the nether realm.
Oh, did I win?
Oh, death. Sleep in peace.
Oh.
I'm sorry I have to wake you up from ancient death. And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid. Do you remember me? I'm the girl you once carried across the Sea of Souls. I'm sorry I wasn't able to remember you, but with the help of many people, I was finally able to pick up these broken fragments of my past. I'm back, Pollux. I know this might not be what you wanted. But I have to do this. So please, carry me across the Sea of Souls again and return me to the Netherrealm, just like you did in the past. Please take me to where the core flame of death rests. I'll be going now.
Great, let's go. We don't have to go into an egg, right?
may look scary, but as long...
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's happening?
What's wrong?
I feel dizzy.
Are you...
Am I dying?
What's wrong with him?
His time is almost up. If I don't go now, I'm afraid his soul will return to Thanatos' embrace before me.
What? Oh no! Is there anything we can do?
Don't worry. I promised I would ask Thanatos for the Trailblazers' right to roam the Earth again. Mem, stay here and keep a close watch until I return. All right?
Oh.
All right. I'm the best at taking care of others.
Aw.
Go on, Cass. Make sure not to leave yourself with any regrets.
I'll go too. Let's see who gets to the nether realm first. No regrets. No regrets.
That's a deal then. Please. Wait for me.
Oh, you sit in your little dinghy, eager to hear my song and follow closely behind. Venture not unto me the vast sea, the ocean I crossed, never been sailed by anyone. Oh.
After all that, you still ended up back here.
Oh, her sister! Oh.
So the legends were true. The Netherrealm really is a sea of flowers.
Yes,
Oh, it's her actual self.
just like the flower fields we tended to back then.
Is that you, Plixia?
Do you remember me?
I don't have the memories from that time, but I've seen you before during an experiment.
I see. Call me Thanatos, then. It'll be easier. However, since you recognize the name, you must already know everything about Thanatos, right?
Yes. I'm here to reforge the order of life and death in Amphorius.
You know, my sister was a sympathetic, but rather sensitive person. Whenever she didn't want to say what was on her mind, she would avoid eye contact and look off into the distance. Just like what you are doing now.
Can you tell me about the last Era Nova? What did you do, Plixia?
Where should I begin?
It's interesting. Her, like...
Suppose we can start from the beginning.
I like her wheelchair. It's kind of like faded out of existence, though.
Long time ago, there were a pair of like-minded twins. As foretold in the prophecy, they were chosen to be successors to the god of death. But fate was cruel. The price of attaining divinity was to take the life of a family member with our own hands.
That trial was indeed recorded in that memory.
Then you should already know that my sister voluntarily gave up her own life,
so that I could ascend as the demigod of death. But I couldn't accept that. Why did we have to kill each other for a future she'd never see herself? That's not fair. So, while weaving the laws of the new world, I shattered the forbidden bottom line for life and death. I reshaped my sister's soul and took the form of the great dragon Pollux to carry her up the River of Souls and back into the mortal realm. But our fates were already decided and manifested in unexpected ways in response to my futile actions. Aging is an unbreakable law of nature laid upon humankind, created at the same time as death. When the living die, their souls will meet Thanatos, who would determine where every soul goes. If the Reaper raises their left hand, the soul is granted death and allowed to enter the Netherrealm to await reincarnation. If they raise their right hand, the soul is rejected by the Netherrealm and returned to the mortal realm to continue walking the earth.
That's why the Hand of Shadow can only lay down judgment and not embrace another being.
Yes. Death was originally a pair of hands, but they were split in twain when we reached the mortal realm, never to touch each other ever again. The half of Thanatos that represents life, the undying human who grants death, that was the curse I forced upon you.
Then, what about you?
As the half of Thanatos representing death, I shoulder the fate of defying death. I died the moment I entered the world of the living. From then on, my Titan also no longer existed in this world. The cycle of life and death stopped. Souls were denied their audience with death, and were left stranded within an ever-rising river of the dead. What irony. My selfish desire to save your life gave you and the world a fate far worse than death instead. Then, what was left of my reason was left behind in the Netherrealm, where I've been taking care of these flowers day after day, until there is now a sea of them, all while mulling over the subject of life, death, parting, and enduring an endless loneliness.
Fate is absurd indeed. Our lives were a mirrored image of one another, like a pair of hands. Even so, we arrived at the same destination. We walked different paths, yet experienced the same pain.
It was a really pretty scene.
I had hoped that maybe you would at least have a good life in this cycle. I'm sorry.
Oh.
I lived my life well. It didn't go to waste. As far as I'm concerned, you did nothing wrong.
Even though I forced the authority of granting death to humanity upon you, a total stranger.
Too many responsibilities were forced upon me in the course of this long journey. I was once lost, even upset. But I realized recently that if it weren't for your blessing, I wouldn't have understood the source of these emotions, nor would I have realized my purpose. I wouldn't have made it here to reunite with my missing half. And we wouldn't be discussing our past while sharing the same view of this landscape.
No.
I wouldn't have understood the meaning of our existence.
The meaning of our existence.
This sea of flowers blooms on dead land, because we sowed it with the seeds of our separation and watered it with our tears of loneliness. Yes, the only thing death is allowed to create are flowers that bloom from blood and tears. That's why Thanatos cannot create living beings at will. Nor can the hand of shadow determine a person's remaining days, because the life and death of mortals should never be dictated by another's will.
Are you saying there's no point in Thanatos' existence?
No. No single being can bear the scales of life and death on their own. Not even a god. Life and death weigh equally heavy. We both know that now, don't we?
You, too, must have had a difficult life. We've taken quite the ridiculous journey together, haven't we? I had a feeling, even back then, that we would meet again one day. Not to embrace one another after a long separation, but to come in search of retribution. Tell me the answer that's already been written, and let us draw this seemingly endless fate to a close. It's been far too long. I've waited here for centuries, watching day after day as desperate spirits are denied by this lonely wasteland. I always hoped I would see you among them. But I was also afraid of seeing you. I didn't know how I could possibly face you again. But more than anything, I was afraid that you might have forgotten all about me.
I know. But don't you see, Polixia? I made it back anyway. You don't have to shoulder death's authority on your own anymore. It was always meant to be held in two hands anyway. So, let's give our core flame to him.
To me.
And have him take it back to the mortal realm. Give humanity back their cycle of life and death. Our responsibility as Thanatos was never about picking out favorite souls. We were only meant to watch over life. Let's tend the field together and create a warm sea of flowers for all the souls to come. What do you think, Polixia?
Yes, just one last step. You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold by the prophecy, Thanatos' authority is only destined for only one person to wield. As the Chrysos heir of death, as their demigod, as a titan, our fated moment has arrived once again.
Just like before.
Yes, just like before. But unlike that time, the ones undergoing the trial this time are prepared.
You've made up your mind?
Yes, as dictated by fate.
Oh.
But I won't be afraid. As long as you're here with me, complete your trial in this life. Grant me the embrace of death, and light the spark of life ablaze. You've been tempered by life and death. I know you'll be able to give this wasteland its first breath of life, like a raven butterfly, flying swiftly into the netherrealm, perching on the twig of death.
That's me.
I will. After this, I will remain permanently in the Netherrealm. The River of Souls shall return here and rain down from the sky, scattering souls across the earth. The cycle of life and death will flow once again. The sea of flowers you sowed shall bear countless joyous or sorrowful souls, and bloom evermore.
Thank beg you, just one last thing. Can you grant me one wish?
Of course. What is it?
Please.
Oh.
Don't forget me.
I promise you, when we meet in the next world, even if I have endured another reincarnation, even if we do not know each other's names, I will still hold you tightly in my arms. Just like what I did when we were born.
Castorice. Castorice, you're as beautiful as a fleeting butterfly.
Okay, here we go. I want to see how this dragon transformation actually happens. Oh.
I will bring rest to death. And from now on, stagnant life will once again flow.
Interesting. So I'm still a little confused about the dragon. I guess just like she now is in control of it. Oh, we're in Axa again. Okay. At the same time, in Akama, forgetting all of that.
Time flies. In the blink of an eye, the 15th entry hour is already at hand.
That's a long time.
When this farce is over, your soul will be placed on the scales of life and death. Are you ready?
No need to ask so many times. Of course I am.
Then why do you drag your feet? Is your fear of crowds holding you back again?
But
I simply find them too noisy. Paying attention to conceited fools like them would be an utter waste of my time.
Such harsh words. As I see it, you are no less arrogant than they are.
I couldn't agree more.
Oh. I did not expect to hear that from you. Are you not going to refute me?
I know myself better than you think I do. At the very least, better than a stowaway like you.
And they say men whose ends are nigh have but kind words. Well, that is exactly why I chose you.
Should I thank you for the compliment?
The hour of the trial has come. Do you have an answer for me? And how will you prove the veracity of your argument?
I suppose there is no point in putting this off any longer. Do you recall where we stopped the last time?
You were saying that Amphorius's history is cyclical.
Indeed. The demigods that bear the core flames eventually become the new titans at the world's end. Remember?
Oh, look at her! Oh!
Calypso, Naias. As their destined ends approached, one by one, they left this world, leaving only the twins, who are fated to succeed death.
Oh, they look so cute. Oh, Castorice's dress is so pretty. Oh, they're so cute.
Unfortunately, while their journey is consistent with ours, you and Calypso, as well as Nikador and Naias, act as supporting evidence. I can only come up with a rough sketch for my theory of a cyclical history. For all the pains I took to reach this point, I had already lost hope of ever obtaining definitive proof. After all, the past is in the past. Proving that we are the legacies of heroes of the past is a hopeless endeavor. That is, until I met a girl named Polixia and her sister. If Castorice was truly sent from the past to the present for the Titan's self-serving reasons, then having lived through 2 cycles, and with Styxia as the pivot, she will no doubt be the link to connect all of this together. If the Twins of Death can bridge 2 cycles to reunite at the shores of the Sea of Souls, then my hypothesis will no longer be just a hypothesis. And you too will get the answer to your question.
Well, that is all well and good. But how can you be so sure? If there is even the slightest error in your hypothesis, the girl will be shattered.
It matters not. The most important quality a scholar must possess is foolhardiness. If you are overly cautious, then you'll never have the gumption to make the first step. And besides, I, Anaxagoras, am destined to overturn this farcical world.
There's that word again.
Come, let us go and teach those pathetic worms one final lesson.
Ugh. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. But I gotta keep going. The finale is tonight. I don't know. I'm so tired. How much? 11? How much more is left? Is there a lot left? Am I getting closer towards an end? I'm a little like, how much do you think is left? Is there like an hour left? Because if there's an hour left, then I'll probably just do it tomorrow. It's very long. I'm very tired.
Fine. So they are leaving the final debate.
Finan! There he is! I see him! Am I keeping going, Levin, or am I ending? I don't know how long this is supposed to take. I guess I'll just go as long as I can.
Let those Chrysos heirs who started this terrible war hear you. Let them hear the voices of the people!
As always, that woman knows how to stir up a crowd.
Professor Anaxa, I thought you'd pass on this.
Everyone must cast their vote, or this assembly would serve no purpose.
Prof, do you truly
called him
think
Prof.
it's wise to entrust the fate of the world to an assembly like this?
Akama has stood strong under this system for 1,000 years. It stands to reason that there is purpose in its existence. But that is not what you're asking, is it? What you really want to know is Aglaya making the right decision in entrusting the fate of the world to you?
Nothing ever escapes you.
I didn't spend all those years teaching you for nothing. Most people only take 4 years to graduate, if I recall.
To tell the truth, I feel like I'm on my way to an execution chamber instead of a podium. So, do you have an answer to that question?
No.
No, I don't.
I thought so.
Because that question is not yours to ask in the first place.
Oh?
Is Aglaya entrusting the world to you the right decision? Don't make me laugh. That is a question that woman must answer herself. Why are you fretting about this on her behalf? Or have you been seeing yourself as her pawn all this time? Listen up. I'll say this only once. Flip your perspective around and ask yourself this instead. What should I do to ensure that the world doesn't stray from the correct path? That is what you should be thinking about.
I mean, he's got a point.
You still have time, so give it some thought. Oh, and don't bother telling me the answer.
But
tell it to those begging for salvation from the gods.
Got it. Thank you, Professor Anaxa.
That's Anaxagoras to you.
What?
Who will you be voting for?
That'll depend on how well you perform. May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
Okay. Lord Anaxa, you're finally here! The last speaker for the assembly will be taking the stage soon. The resolution will be passed after that. Lady Canis has reserved a special seat for you. Shall I show it to you? Sure. Alrighty, this way, please.
Heirs and citizens, silence, if you please. As the Theoros, I present to you Finan of Ides Elysiae, virtuous citizen of Akima, and the last speaker of the assembly.
You got this, Finan.
Lord Lycus.
I remember him. He's the penniless lad working for Aglaya. Where's Lady Goldweaver? Why is she sending this guy to give the last speech? Is this really the end of the Flame Chase journey?
Can this dude really face down kindness?
By Kefali above. Dear citizens of Akima, as you look upon me, so too do I see you. I see your fear and misgivings, your apprehension about the discord between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, and your uneasiness about the future of the Holy City. Yet, before you contemplate something as grand as the fate of the world, I ask that you look closer. Look beyond the horizon illuminated by Kefali, at the crisis threatening to overwhelm us.
What?
Ides Elysiae, my beloved hometown, is a village forgotten by time. It is a place with the most invigorating breeze and wheat fields that spread all the way to the sea. I once thought that there I would enjoy a lifetime of peace and quiet with my friends and family. How I wish I could invite all of you to that paradise, far from the noise and chatter of the world. Alas, I can't, because she and all that she nurtured, all that I loved, they have long been devoured by the black tide. My beloved home is no more. I will never forget the day the black tide struck. My father, Hieronymus, fought with a broken sword to his last breath to protect his child. My mother, Aldada, she was ripped apart by monsters. Also, I might live to stand before you here and now. Galba, he was a hunter. But in the end, those arms that once drew a bow instead embraced Piso, his beloved son, as they both breathed their last. Pythias, the teacher, risked her life to save her students, but a burning beam fell on her, crushing her. And what of Livia, her daughter? Did she make it out alive? No, she didn't. Livia, Piso, and so many other children. My childhood friends. They were all swallowed by the black tide and turned into monsters. They kept saying the same thing over and over. Even up until the final moment, I finally steeled my heart and granted them eternal peace with my sword. Why, Finan? Aren't we the best of friends? That is the black tide. A looming threat that can bring Akima to its knees any time. Kindness may have promised that with the 3 titans of Calamity Con, Akima will return to an era Chrysia once more. But much as it pains me, I must disappoint you. While the demigod of strife has done everything in his power to hold them back, they are still coming. By now, the name of that black-robed swordmaster, the Flame Reaper, has likely echoed throughout the city already. The roaring thunder is a message from the strife demigod. The Flame Reaper has risen from death, and they hunger for the core flames of the gods.
He speaks with such conviction.
Lies! If such a powerful enemy is indeed approaching, why is Akima still a picture of peace?
Exactly! The city of Akuma shows no signs of pandemonium or chaos. And why is that? I beg you, spare a moment to think about this. Are we able to stand here and hold this assembly in peace today because the danger has passed? No. This peace we enjoy is no gift of fate. We are able to stand here today only because the Chrysos heirs have stepped up and shielded Akuma from calamity. With her golden threads, Aglaya has preserved and continues to preserve these idyllic days that all of you hold dear. The Council of Elders claims that Aglaya will one day forsake the people because her divinity is eroding her body and soul. But ask yourselves this. Rather than offering her aid and support, why do they choose to watch and push Akuma away from the Flame Chase journey? The answer that no one can bring themselves to speak of. A truth stained in blood and buried in greed, fear, and vanity. Allow me to lay it bare before you.
Ooh.
It is because the Council of Elders, which bears Akuma's history and honor, along with this citizens' assembly we once took so much pride in, are now infested with vermin.
Ooh.
You insolent whelp! How dare you!
It is true that Aglaya has reached her limit. Why? Because she has been working tirelessly to weave the defenses of our holy city against the encroaching evil.
Very strong claim, sir.
These vermin are making up baseless accusations about her and scheming in the shadows. Not once has she ever failed Akuma. Yet these vermin attempt to tear her apart, tarnishing her name with unfounded allegations. She may have been blessed by divinity, but hasn't her heart always stayed true to humanity? They attempt to mislead you and reduce this assembly to a crude standoff between gods and humans, but citizens of Akuma.
Ooh.
Once more, I implore you to open your eyes and look at those around you. Examine them closely. Beneath all that finery, do you see the good heart of a human or the poisonous glands of a pest?
Ugh.
Make your judgment. Then turn your gaze to the demigods, whom so many of you regard as cold and merciless. Do you not see the light of humanity in them? And those who wear the mask of humanity, yet utter only hurtful, slanderous words. Can you not see that their souls have been corrupted by power? Yet, no matter what your answer is, and no matter who your vote goes to, rest assured that you have nothing to fear. For Aglaya, Trebios, and I will remain your faithful guardians and pledge our lives to upholding your decision. And this vow will stay true until the end of our days, where it will be passed on to future flame chasers. A steadfast and unwavering promise that shall endure through the ages.
Absolutely right. The Chrysos heirs have only our best interests in mind.
In an uproar, representative leaders from different cities in Akuma throw pieces of pottery into the dulium.
At the present time, on the scales of Talentum, those who call for the continuation of the Flame Chase journey.
Is it a tie?
Those who demand its suspension. Each faction holds an equal share of votes, resulting in perfect.
Who's gonna sway the scales, an Axa?
As expected. This is the moment when the Flame Chase journey is the closest to its end.
And now, it's your turn to vote, Lord Anaxagoras.
Is there anyone else who hasn't voted?
No, you're the last. Cast your vote with care for your decision.
I feel like this was somehow like rigged.
I have long since made a decision.
Very well. May you bring much needed change to this farcical world.
I trust you haven't forgotten the world we've envisioned together.
Where's Finan? Oh, there he is. I can't talk to you? Oh, interesting. Okay, here I go with my last vote that's gonna decide the fate of the world. Not like it's important or anything.
You've done well, Finan. Given the circumstances, delivering a rousing speech to stir up emotions was a prudent move. Thank you all for your patience. On behalf of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany and the scholars of Amphorius, I, Anaxagoras, am ready to cast my vote. But before that, in the interest of fairness, Lady Goldweaver, I pose a question to you before all who are gathered here. Will you, as Finan has promised, stand by the decision made in the assembly, regardless of outcome?
In the interest of fairness, I make no promises, lest it should influence your decision.
Very well. I thank you for your honesty.
Can he cast a vote for both? Does he get 2?
What's he doing?
The stakes are high. Let's be patient.
Cut the act! Who do you think you are wasting our time like this?
Lord Anaxa, please do not forget that I...
Rule number 1. Do not call me Anaxa. Rule number 2. Never interrupt me. Silence is golden.
Well, that messed up with the silence.
Just vote already. What are you waiting for?
Your vote. Cast your vote.
I cannot help but wonder, is every hardship in the world something you will exploit and use to your advantage?
How else am I supposed to make use of this situation where my body and soul are separated? Oh, Circes. Or should I say Calypso? Accompany me on this final journey. Let us journey to the Netherrealm and see how she will substantiate the answer to your question and validate my decision. We need only to follow the sound of the tides.
Oh. Oh!
You are...
Well done, child.
Oh!
Just as I foresaw.
His teacher.
You have achieved great things.
Teacher.
What a twist of fate. A blasphemer raised in the doctrines of the Venerationists. It's like a foal kicking its mother in the belly after taking all her milk.
I respect you immensely, sir, but
you cherish the truth even more. So, child, do not be troubled by the criticisms I have borne. Do not let those voices hinder you as you forge ahead. As the sage of the Venerationists, I am duty-bound to oppose you. But as your friend and mentor, Anaxagoras, I say, go forth.
Oh.
For the truth is already in your hands.
I will keep that in mind.
Go now, child. Your lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. And when you reach the end of this journey, may we meet again with the truth before us.
Oh.
You have my word, sir. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
You are right, Empedocles. My lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. I must be on my way now. May we meet again with the truth before us, Empedocles.
What are you waiting for? Just cast your vote.
Silence! Silence, everyone!
Behold, Circes, here at the center of the world, I shall write the final step of my proof. For this place is but one step away from the truth.
Is he gonna like summon her? Oh.
Professor, I completed the proof you wanted.
Thank you, Castorice.
The answer is plain as day. My vote goes to the Flame Chase journey and nothing else. Elder Kindness, I have deciphered the truth of this world.
Interesting.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. By carefully and lent and above, as the Theoros I have observed.
No! Ligus, you can't! Onyxa, what have you done? Have you lost your mind?
Quite contrary.
I hope you are prepared for the harsh punishment awaiting you. Mark my words, I will make sure that clever head of yours never forgets the price of betrayal.
Have you forgotten? I told you that happens to be one of my rare talents.
You put on such a grand performance just to aid their preposterous flame chase journey?
Performance? No, you are quite mistaken. I may be paranoid by nature, but I've always been known for my honesty. If you really understood me, Lady Kindness, you'd realize that I never had any interest in your pathetic little game of politics. Factions, standpoints, they are jokes in my eyes. I have never once switched sides, because I, and I alone, am the truth.
Lady Kindness, with all the citizens here as witnesses, we should honor the spirit of democracy and respect the decision of this assembly. I have observed that Akama has chosen her destiny. This citizens' assembly has resolved to continue the flame chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the wall of heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
You!
It seems not everyone is ready for the assembly to end. Very well. Let me entertain you for a little longer. By your leave, Lord Ligus.
Interesting.
I was hoping I could end it.
Elders and citizens, your attention, please. Stay for a moment more, if you will. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has an announcement for the assembly.
What is this performer?
Just moments ago, all of you made a decision on the fate of Amphorius. As a supporter of the Flame Chase journey, it pleases me to see the choice you have made. But I regret to say that I still harbor doubts about this outcome.
Oh.
Thus, I hereby challenge this resolution.
Tell me, who among you dare swear to Kephales's name that Era Nova will truly welcome the fairy tale ending that the Chrysos heirs have promised? A beautiful new world free of calamity and madness?
Nonsense!
No one? Must I pick somebody to answer? Very well. You,
the one acting so wise and profound, in front of all present here, do you dare swear that it will happen for sure? No? Fine. Next.
The arrogance.
You,
the ignorance written
the
on
one
your
with
face.
ignorance written all over your face. Yes, you.
The stupid one.
Do you dare swear by it in front of the Titan?
What are you trying to do?
Useless. Your turn, then. With that smug look of yours, you must be confident that the Flame Chase journey is the best course to take, right?
Hey! Mind your tongue!
So, no one?
Oh.
I see. In that case, Finan, answer me this. Your speech was filled with such passion just now. How confident, then, are you in making this promise?
Professor, what are you doing?
Let him continue with his performance.
Will you look at that? Even Finan and Aglaya lack the courage to make such a promise.
Oh.
And what's even more absurd is that no one but I can promise you this new world. And yet, the Assembly passed the resolution anyway. But you needn't worry, because I knew better than to trust you good for nothing. That is precisely why I am here today. To give you one final lecture. Now listen up and listen well. I, Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, hereby declare...
Oh.
Everything that the Flame Chase journey promises is true. Finan of Ides Elysiae, the prophesied demigod who shall succeed Kefali, will reforge each and every one of us in the new world with his complete, intact memories.
Huh?
What?
The core flame-bearing titans were the Chrysos heirs of yesterday. And the Chrysos heirs who carry the core flames today will become the titans of tomorrow.
Ooh.
All of our souls shall endure for eternity in the miracle of the World-Bearer. And all under Kefali's protection shall step into that new world.
He just outright told everybody.
What? Are you saying that we must bow down to you and worship you even in our next lives? Enough, you blasphemous imbecile! How dare you try to deceive us with all these lies and falsehoods? How can you prove?
I told you, don't interrupt me.
Whoa.
But since you've asked, I shall be kind and indulge you. My statements are based on my experiments on the divine body of Kefali themselves. You heard me correctly, everyone. With the tacit approval of kindness and the council of...
Oh!
I fused my soul with a god through alchemy and learned the truth behind Era Nova.
Oh, he's pinning it on them. Oh.
What is he talking about? Isn't that pure blasphemy?
I, the vile, wretched blasphemer, deserve nothing less than death for my sin. And the Council of Elders, which granted me consent and aided in committing this atrocity,
Interesting.
punishment alongside me.
By the gods, even kindness has betrayed Akuma.
Oh, Cavalier above. I like the Walla in the background.
I had no knowledge of his transgressions. He did that on his own. The Council of Elders bears no responsibility for his actions. Lord Lygus, as the esteemed Theoros, are you going to simply stand by and allow the Council of Elders to be dragged through the mud?
If the accusation is true, I will acknowledge it. If not, my conscience stands unburdened. Lady Kindness, the reputation of the Council of Elders was not built in a day, nor will it be shattered overnight. Repercussions await those who fool the people, and punishment must be meted out on those who abandon their vows. We should respect this beautiful city and her people. You, Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, I humbly ask that you take on the responsibility of overseeing this judgment in the name of the fairness of Talantin and the justice of Kefali. Considering the circumstances, and in accordance with Akima's codex, as the only demigod among us, you shall rightfully wield this authority.
Whoa.
The honor is mine to bear. Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has made his statement clear. As per Akima's codex, I request all present citizens to stand with me in exercising the right of judgment. First, Elder Kindness of Akima and Ligus the Theoros stand accused of neglecting their duties and abusing the law, leading to the egregious blasphemy against a god. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, Akima is to form a committee before the 7th action hour to conduct an investigation and disclose the findings to the public.
Court.
The subsequent judgment.
Curse you.
Now, concerning Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, he has confessed to grave blasphemy against Kefali. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the accused must be allowed to hear the people's voice prior to the execution, for a chance at a reduced sentence and possible pardon.
Now let him die!
Professor.
He's like, good, that's exactly what I wanted.
What decision will you make, Lady Goldweaver?
Enough with the hesitation, Aglaya. This is not like you. Let him die!
Then, in light of the people's
Objection!
voice, O Talantin on high, may you bring death upon him.
Hey, yay, death! We're just gonna summon Castorice. Oh, my turn now? A sea of flowers? What is this place? Oh, hi, Castorice.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I bore the name of Castorice while walking among the mortals. And now, I stand as the demigod of death, the living side of Thanatos. Welcome to my realm, where the west wind ends.
Mom, I made it! My character arc is finally done! It's a beautiful place.
Every departed soul who has arrived here has expressed the same. Did you know? Every flower here was planted by Thanatos himself. These flowers were originally both lifeless and immortal, but in the first rain brought by the River of Souls, they were given new life, flourishing as the bearers of countless souls. And it is my duty as the Master of Death to tend to their well-being and foster their growth in this serene haven. Similar to the structured cycle of life and death in the mortal world, these flowers too shall wither and fade, returning to the earth and then ascending to the sky with mist and tides. Eventually, they will descend to the mortal land as gentle rain. Every soul undergoes the perpetual cycle of reincarnation, albeit in varied forms, until the world meets its end. Yet, sadly, there's no time left for Emphorius to wait for when the flowers bloom again. Now, death is the power at my fingertips. It once led the souls of the deceased here, but I shall open the gate of the netherworld and return you to the realm of the living. In exchange, please, take the core flame of death with you and complete the flame chase journey. Do not let our work thus far be in vain.
You're not going back?
Just like the other demigods, I will stay here and embrace my destiny. That being said, it is not easy to guide a lost soul back to the mortal realm. The whispers of death are sweet and alluring. If your determination wavers, you will succumb and be forever ensnared by the netherworld's grasp. Please consider this a one-time exception. I will do everything in my power for the flame chase journey, and for your life, the only life I can save.
I'll do my best.
I am glad to hear that.
Oh.
Over here.
March? Keep moving forward. Don't look back. Keep going. The express is right there with you.
I believe in you.
Aw, thank you, Welt. Oh, it's oh god. I gotta do the slow walk. This is Shadowbringers all over again. Or Endwalker.
Such a sweet joy.
One day our past. Oh my goodness. Hello, Raiders. How's it going, everybody? Hello, Raiders. Trianne, she's there. Oh, look how cute. Hello. Oh, you're up late. How's it going? We are.
That's right. Keep your eyes on the dawn.
Oh, it's all our interactions with all our friends. We're reliving our wonderful memories.
Show me your courage.
Mighty. Oh, Finan, you there? I'm walking very dramatically. It's just.
Partner, we shall become heroes together.
Yeah, we will, Finan. You're right. We're basically we're Endwalkering it at the moment. We're dramatically RP walking. Finally. There I am. That's me. Thank you, Castorice. Since I've already made it to the end, maybe I can have one last glance at the sea of flowers. You're not supposed to look back. It's your Orpheus and Eurydice. Oh, I can't. I can't. Oh, red. Oh, the red. Oh my gosh. This one. Oh, Acheron. Fear not, as a touch of red will be waiting you at the end of the path. It'll guide you and illuminate the way out, but by doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. Acheron? Was that you? It's too bad that their voice actors can't be in here. What's this? What in the world are these shadows and voices?
All of this is proof that you once lived.
Mem?
Your soul, your memories, the years you've journeyed through, and the path they revealed, leading you back home.
Mem!
So, continue onward. Do not stop moving forward, and do not let her sacrifice and the support of all who have stood by you be in vain. Over here, friend!
Mem!
Take my hand. Let's go home.
Oh. Goodbye, Netherrealm. Oh, very sweet. Yeah, it's very... Let the trailblazing continue. Oh. No death for me. Oh, I'm alive. I'm back.
At last. I knew you could do it. Your soul is still perfectly whole. As if some kind of force is trying its best to keep it together. Is it Ornyx's final blessing? Or is it a miracle of your own? It's truly incredible. Such a strange surge of familiarity. So hard to describe. Perhaps it is fate, once again fulfilling its own design. Or perhaps it is the laws from beyond the sky, so familiar to you.
Oh, our paths.
That intertwined our fates long ago. It seems that this is a riddle which cannot be solved anytime soon.
Gonna have to wait at least a few years.
The sensation of becoming a demigod is truly wondrous. It's as if the river of souls is winding its way through the depths of my spirit, transforming with each breath into a fine rain that nourishes the world. Do you recall that prophecy? At the end of the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I promised you that I would do everything in my power to give it another meaning. Now, as I stand as a demigod, and destiny draws to a close, I can finally end it in a way that is as beautiful as it deserves. The wish I once sought, but could never grasp is now within reach. In this brand new world, every blooming life will lift its arms in celebration and recount the profound meaning of this very instant. Every touch, every embrace we share will never again be an ice-cold loss. They will radiate with an intense warmth, sowing love far and wide throughout the land.
Here we go.
The other shore is very cold.
There she is. She's so beautiful.
May I borrow your warmth one last time? Thank you for fulfilling this wish of mine. The place I'll be going to is what humans call the Land of Sorrows. But with this heartbeat and the residual heat of this embrace, I shall turn the nether realm into a gentle place of rest.
To fly in the back of a death dragon.
But it's the proof that I once lived.
Aww.
Farewell, then. May we reunite in the new world.
Aw, Cass. Presently in Akama, meanwhile in the courtroom.
That grand and absurd performance was what you've been seeking your whole life?
I gave up everything in search of truth. And it culminated in this very moment. You, on the other hand, performed as I expected. You did not hesitate when you saw the chance to attain power. It's as if you...
Crave power, like a fly craves rot.
Those are your words, not mine.
But what you said at the end, did you already know what I had planned for Thynon?
I may have lost an eye, but my vision is clearer than anyone else. You've nearly exhausted your humanity. You're no different from my current state as a walking corpse.
That's true. I've long since burned to ash over the past 1,000 years.
Only he is capable of unleashing a raging fire that rivals our final great enemy, Aquila.
So, this is our last chance. How about we let go of the bad blood between us? May I resonate with your core flame, Aglaya?
Please do.
Oh.
That's impossible. To persist with your soul thinned to such an extent. You're insane.
Just as you fight to lug your corpse onward to complete your unfinished goals, I have my own reasons for doing this. Until Finan grows into his position as the prophesied leader, I must continue to lead everyone on the flame chase journey. I must keep inching forward, even if only as an empty shell.
I've long predicted this was the case, but I didn't think you'd already lost so much. How ironic. We would have avoided so many misunderstandings if you and I had just spoken this candidly before.
The many things
But
have been
casting
solved.
aside our ideological differences, there is one thing you and I agree on.
Finan.
Yes. He was born to be a hero. He understands
Born
the
to
hearts
be
of
a
the people.
winner.
And I can confidently say he is a far better leader than you. Only he is capable of fulfilling your mission. Sadly, he is a man cursed by Nestia. But by my estimates, his horribly elaborate sense of style should not impede Aranova.
Congratulations are in order. We found common ground at the very end of our destined paths.
When you put it that way, it makes me want to take back what I said.
Aglaya, we're back.
Hey, I'm alive! Trinan's here!
Come welcome our great hero reborn from the ashes.
I hope he didn't hear your earlier assessment.
It wouldn't be the first time I criticized him. A man should be aware of his own shortcomings.
Whew! Oh, core flame of death, I've got it! And let's go! Oh, I'm glad you're gladdened.
But I don't see Castorice among your number.
How do I explain this?
Looks like she not only helped me prove my theory, but helped you fulfill your mission as well.
She finally understood her words and completed her trial. Oh.
She might not have been able to change her fate, but she still wrote the final verse of her epic herself. Trinan, please recite the prophecy for us. Trailblazer, please surrender that scalding core flame for us as well.
Yes, ma'am.
You are the only life she ever saved by her own hand in her 1,000 years on this earth. I believe no one is more qualified for this noble task.
Let the ceremony begin!
O gods who have returned, and gods who are still watching, today we bring you a soul laid bare. The hand of shadow, Thanatos, remembered their name from the past. From daylight they came, and to their fragrant dwelling they return, to walk now among your ranks. And there was one who joined hands with the Titan, a traveler risen from the dead and reborn among mortal kind. He is the everlasting night, and shall now proclaim in his good name, O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world, we seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Step forward, trailblazer from beyond the sky, and together with us, surrender the core flame and carve their star into the sky.
Oh. Goodbye, Castorice. Oh, press and hold to submit the core flame. Ooh, there it goes. There we are.
The constellation for death.
For life and death, to be more precise.
Look, it's...
Oh. Is that Castorice?
No, it's only a divine echo. I think she's here for the trial.
What? Or you're mumbling a little bit? Oh, there she goes.
What did she say?
That's the language of the Titans. Castorice. No. The Titan. They said, I have illuminated the cold shadow of death.
Onwards. For your path to the future is bright and its flame eternal.
Oh.
Do not forget.
It's gold.
She made quite a scene. I suppose it's my turn now.
I won't stop you.
Professor, you...
What's with that look? You were present. So, let's get this execution over with. We wouldn't want to bring shame to Akuma's divine laws or keep me from creating a new world.
You never change, do you, Professor? I don't understand. If your theory is correct, you'll lose all memories of your past life once you become a Titan. So what's the point of becoming a god?
Of course there's a point. Even if I forget who I am,
I'll still be
have
smart.
a brilliant mind.
That's what counts.
It goes without saying, I'll find a way to retrieve memories of my past life. Besides, I still have you, don't I?
I still don't really understand what you said during the assembly. Even if it were true, things reforged from memory could never be the same as the original anyway.
Then allow me to tell you right now that you're wrong. What exactly are we? My answer is that the Chrysos heirs are the future Titans and vice versa. Of course, this answer only applies to us. So, what are we when it comes to regular mortals? The very essence of the world, our souls, are tiny invisible seeds that hold records of each person's memories of the world. And we are the buds that sprout from these seeds to grow into great trees.
Is that what new sporism means?
Correct. Once our physical bodies are born, we become new extensions of the world. From there, we plant our seeds into someone's memories, and then scatter them into the hearts of countless people in the future.
Their hearts are connected.
Just as seeds are affected by their environment, so too will our appearances differ across memories. But the partial memories we carry will always be the same, because that is just how the world is. To destroy our very existence, one must destroy the world itself. But we have someone who will still live on with his perfect memory. That person is you, child of Kefali. This is what it means to be the world-bearing Titan. So, carry everything of this world and live on. Don't disappoint those most precious to you. Don't disappoint Lady Goldweaver. And especially, don't bring dishonor to my theory.
Alexa, I swear to you, I'll lead everyone to our reunion in the new world.
Good. That is all I have to say. Farewell.
Oh, he's just gonna die?
May we meet again in the next life.
Farewell, great performer. May Cersei's safeguard your thoughts.
Salute him in the same way. May Cersei safeguard your thoughts. That's
Are you satisfied, honorable Titan?
That's a little bit of a tongue twister.
Very. I hereby swear I have borne witness. Anaxagoras of the New Sporists and the Grove of Epiphany has successfully overcome the trial of reason. Thus, I shall confer upon you these words. You shall transcend the peaks of purity and return to corruption and hardship.
Oh, so that's a god's prophecy. It sounds like you just rephrased my past, present, and future. Ah, Cersei's. Is that all you've got?
Well, you've already transcended the peaks of purity, and you were never the type to give me any leeway.
That is true.
But I do still have one question.
I knew it. What is it? Maybe we're thinking of the same thing.
As you've so boldly stated, we and the world itself live on through the memories of others. If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
How should I know?
Oh my.
But since we are both equally curious, we should allow the children of humanity who come after us to investigate in our stead.
Oh, there he goes.
Rejoice, Cersei's. I sow the seeds of suspicion in the new world with your soul!
Oh.
The objective is complete. That is all.
Wait a minute. I'm a little confused. How are we supposed to pull for him?
Hopefully, she's still alive.
Hey, there's March.
Was March 7th also in this condition when she was first rescued by the Express?
Her condition was very similar. It's just that at that time, the Express did not have a memo keeper who could diagnose her condition.
But she still woke up naturally. Looking on the bright side, that might happen this time as well.
When March awakened from the ice, her memories are completely wiped clean. I want to prepare for the worst and prevent something like that from happening again. Can you share with us your hypothesis?
I do not have conclusive evidence, but judging by her current condition, perhaps March 7th memories have been hijacked.
Hijacked?
Think about it, Miss Himiko. What will happen when someone loses their ability to remember?
I'm not a biologist, but I hear there's a species of fish, Volnwak, which has a memory span of less than a second, forgets everything that occurs in the very next instant. Perhaps something similar will happen?
Unfortunately, short-term memory is an entirely different concept from the inability to remember. Perhaps it is difficult for you to imagine, but an individual who has lost their ability to remember turns into nothingness.
Nothingness?
The belief of the Garden is that everything in this universe can be interpreted through memories. This is the driving force behind the continuance of this path. The past is made up of memoria, while the future is a possibility that will eventually be converted to memoria. But the present, it doesn't really exist. and it's only an abstract expression. Therefore, when a person is affected by the path and loses their ability to remember, their physical form will also be affected. These ice crystals are a manifestation of that.
Miss Black Swan, there's one thing that I haven't looked into deeply until now. You've guided us to Amphorius, but refused to tell us your true intentions. Collecting memories is simply not a convincing answer.
Is Miss Himiko suspicious of me?
I mean no offense. I'm merely speculating, but I'd appreciate your honesty if possible.
In other words, now is the time for me to prove my innocence. That's not a problem, of course. The true reason behind my intentions is that Amphorius holds special significance. For some memo keepers of the garden with extremist views, it is a perfect example.
Perfect example?
A world that can only be seen through the garden's mirror means that memo keepers have the right to keep the world in their private collection. If those pathstriders of remembrance were to uncover the secrets of Amphorius first, they might unleash their wild ambitions and remodel more worlds into a similar form.
So, the reason you did everything you could to convince the Express to come to the Star Zone is just to uncover the secrets and foil the plans of these people?
I chose to remain quiet before, because I did not want to involve you in the garden's internal conflicts.
Remodeling a world is no easy feat. These extremists likely aren't just simple pathstriders. Do they wield the powers of emanators?
You can be even bolder with your guesses. The people that I'm talking about, they aren't just individuals. They are an organization that has already attached itself to the pinky finger of Fu Li.
Could they be the ones who hijacked March 7th's memories?
I cannot be certain, but at the very least, they are capable of doing so. I am deeply sorry about what has happened to March 7th, but the deal that I propose still remains a fair one. Amphorius is still an excellent destination, and investigating further might allow us to uncover the truth behind the accident. Miss Himiko, the wisest choice right now is for us to continue cooperating.
What's wrong?
Let me take back a part of what I said just now, Miss Himiko. Although we indeed struck a deal, it seems like I have involved you in some unforeseen danger. Please accept my deepest apologies.
Uh-oh. Has something changed?
It's Fu Li. Their gaze has just swept across Amphorius.
Oh!
Oh, how interesting. I never expected a mere memo snatcher to be actually hiding so much inside her head. What's even more interesting is that the word Amphorius has appeared in her subconscious.
This lady seems to be having fun.
Oh, Sunday!
Is she usually like this?
I love him, my boy.
It's hard to explain.
What are you two whispering about? Has it not occurred to you that I can hear everything clearly?
Please pardon me.
That's his son.
Herta, would you mind sharing with us what you've discovered?
The ones who need help are the Astral Express. You will have to put up with my methods, even if they are rather unconventional. Let's get back to the topic. By using the fourth mirror, I rummaged through the brain of this memo snatcher and learned a good deal. Not only does this person know of Amphorius, but there are also many memo keepers who are interested in the place. I searched through her consciousness and found the following terms: the Eternal Land, the Rejected Land, and the private collection of the Garden of Recollection.
It seems like Miss Black Swan is indeed hiding some things from us.
Since I'm not able to find any useful clues from the outside, why don't I personally visit this mysterious Amphorius?
You're planning to head to Amphorius yourself?
Oh.
Yes, but not in the flesh like you all foolishly did. See these Herta mirrors? With them, I can project my data spirit entity to any corner of the cosmos through spatial warps, without even needing to leave my room. But of course, these corners of the cosmos must be within the coverage zone of inter-astral peace communications. After all, this is collaborative technology.
I see. You do seem like the more indoor type.
Although that star zone is not within the network of the IPC, the Express itself can serve as a signal station. Come, give me the astral chart coordinates. Then, sit back and enjoy the show.
Walt shares the Astral Express's coordinates with Herta. The Herta, I'm sorry.
Alright, now that everything is ready, mirrors, get to work.
Madam, watching you work has been an enlightening experience for me. It's hard to imagine that an outstanding scholar like you could maintain such a relaxed manner most of the time. Your calm and collected nature is truly a trait that I should learn.
This brat. Why does everything that comes out of his mouth sound so snarky?
That's great.
Thank you, Madam Herta. Companions are the lifeblood of the Astral Express. When things are settled, we will repay you for all your help.
Well, this young man sure is courteous. First mirror, input the coordinates. You'll be in charge of the spatial warp.
As you command, Madam Herta. The preparations are complete. I wish you a pleasant journey ahead.
Second mirror, prepare for the thought refraction. There's still some distance from the Astral Express to the Amphoria's celestial body. You're in charge of sending me over. This time, raise the power to the maximum. Don't be stingy.
Oh, okay. I won't fail the mission, Madam Herta.
Third mirror, you're in charge of generating the data spirit entity.
I'm happy to help, Madam Herta. What kind of appearance are you planning to use this time?
Good question. Let me think. Forget it. Just use my own appearance. There's no one there that'll recognize me anyway.
As you wish.
Like how different the voices are.
Fourth mirror, you'll be in charge of... It seems like I have nothing for you. Just stand by and wait for orders.
Ah, standing by again. That's so boring. Next time, can you count down from Boren's death?
Preparation of the data spirit entity complete. Thought refraction at max power. Excellent. The first mirror. Let's get going.
Have a safe trip, Madam Herta.
May your journey yield good results.
Meanwhile, Sunny and Wild are just gonna hang out, I guess.
Preparing to activate spatial warp. Destination, unknown celestial body. Amphorius. Spatial warp countdown.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Warp activated.
Whoosh.
Oh, so that's Amphorius? Its appearance is, well, sure is unique. Second mirror.
I guess that's why it's an infinity symbol?
Alright, please read the safety protocols carefully.
Can't you hurry up?
Yes, ma'am.
Ooh. Oh!
I didn't expect it to be so turbulent. I should have asked the second mirror to use slightly less power. What a magnificent sight. Is this the entrance to Amphorius? Let's see. Perhaps I'll be able to find a way in.
Strange.
What's this? A statue? It's ugly. I don't like it.
That's me!
I finally found your traces. How esteemed must you be for the great Herta to come out personally? When we return, get ready to become free labor for the simulated universe for the rest of your life.
Ah, man.
What's this? How creepy. Oh, it moves? Who are you trying to scare? It's either a projection or a fake. There doesn't seem to be much to take note of. Now then, how am I going to get into Amphorius?
My deepest
Oh.
apologies, esteemed lady. I'm afraid that you cannot proceed further.
Who's there?
Your visit, although not part of my calculations, is a pleasant
Is he
surprise.
technically
It's a pity
Aquila?
that the preparations are not yet in place to receive you with the hospitality that someone of your status deserves.
Are you not going to answer my question? Who are you?
I have many identities, and I'm going to have even more in the future. But if you just need a form of address, Lycurgus. Lygus.
All right, Lygus. But you can't possibly think that I'm just asking for a name, can you?
Regrettably, I do not have the authority to share
Interesting.
information. However, standards are always flexible.
Ultimate agreement.
While not violating the ultimate agreement, I'm able to disclose this piece of information. As you
What's
thought,
the ultimate agreement?
This is the entrance to Amphorius. Now, please, kindly turn back. Amphorius is not a world that you should be involved with. Regardless of what kind of magnificent achievements you have accomplished, this place will not open its doors so easily.
But it opened it for me.
You seem to understand me very well. Then you should know that I have no reason to listen to you.
Your reaction is completely within my calculations. Despite my long years as a watcher, it seems like my assessment of human nature still remains accurate. From you, I'm able to sense a beautiful desire for knowledge, but my answer remains unchanged. Madam, it is with the utmost goodwill that I suggest you return to where you came from.
Well, he's gonna get angry.
Let's assume for a second that I'm not so well-mannered, and that I insist on uncovering the secrets hidden behind you, Mr. Lygus. How do you plan to dispel this notion of mine?
Within the scope of the ultimate agreement, there are 178,244 logic chains at my disposal to convince you. After filtering through them, I have determined that I only require 3 to attain the results
Too smart.
that I desire.
Oh? I'm all ears.
First, for reasons that cannot be disclosed, Amphorius is a completely isolated celestial body.
Interesting.
Apart from me, no one else will be able to help you enter.
That's not a good argument.
Second, if your plan is, as you've alluded to previously, to force me into cooperating by showing hostility, do know that, just like you, I have
Oh!
I stake my honor and assure you that in the worst case,
Oh, he's an emanator.
our mutual destruction will be inevitable.
Interesting.
Oh. No wonder I couldn't find a back door. When I did a scan of our surroundings, the safety protocols I
Screwies.
mean, are comparable to Screwies. How interesting.
Interesting indeed.
I assume that you still wish to hear the third logic chain.
Yes, please.
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
Oh, do you think the camera?
Even if you exhaust all
Because
your
memories?
means
I don't know.
and find a way to break through,
Magical camera.
You will surely give up once you understand the consequences of your actions. After all, throughout your long life, as much as you'd hate to admit, your conscience has played a crucial role.
What a brazen robot. You think that you can actually understand me through your paltry calculations? But since you put it that way, why don't you tell me what these consequences will be?
It concerns the third path that is entangled with Amphoreus. A path that you and your
A path with
friends
a capital
still very
P.
much lack understanding of. The destruction.
Oh!
If you ignore my warnings and persist in your ways, you will break the shackles of a Lord Ravager. And when that happens, their fury will engulf the cosmos.
Interesting. I know, Screwy, when will we become a playable? Finally. POV switched. I'm so glad. I think we're finally done.